Welcome to Peter Mooney Proudly Presents SimCsubstitute presents the weekly Sunday fly-along. 3 big fly-alongs in Microsoft Flight Simulator. All you need to join the fun is a copy of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Xbox version, PC version, standard, deluxe, or premium. Anyone free to join. We don't need any special add-ons. We don't do any ATC. Mic is allowed. I gotcha. Well, let me try to adjust that. That looks better on my screen. Hopefully that's better on yours. And thank you, Monster, for mentioning that. In fact, it was going to be one of my first requests was to let me know if anything is too loud, not loud enough. Now it's a little low. Okay. This is the fun of doing it live. Let's see. It might help if we just dispense with that background music. I think we've all seen the poster, and so I think we can just move right along
It's
to.
at the moment for, like, it's.
Oh no, I guess we can't.
It's gonna go up.
So I can take the music out though for now, and leave the curtain up there, because apparently as soon as I go to the scene we're going to be using for most of the stream, gain might be a little high anyway. Well, you know, I'll try. It's so funny, you know, it's just nothing's ever the same twice. It seems like every time from one stream to the next, there's something new that has changed in the environment, and so the settings that worked last time no longer work this time. But let me try maybe right about there. So that's like 2 different adjustments. So hopefully level more or less okay, and no clipping or anything. So let's see. I think I started to say there. I switched to the scene where we'll be spending most of the stream for flying along, and as soon as I went there, I was hearing the folks who are already gathering in the voice Discord, who we're not supposed to hear until I announce that we're there, and I go over to that room. But I've never done that before. Today is going to be an interesting study in me doing 37 things I've never done before. Oh, but here's a thing that I've done many times before. That is start the stream and forget to activate the bots that do, for example, welcome sounds and greeting people as they come in, and bits, cheers, and follow and subscription alerts. So all that's gone missing. So bear with me a moment. I'm Wet. Good to see you. I'm trying not to be a basket case here, but let's get started with, you know, we'll hold off a second on that one and see if we can't start with yes, so alerts should be live now, and I should be able to go back and figure out what has been happening since the start of the stream. Oh my gosh, a lot has been happening since the start of the stream. I'm gonna bear with me while I pull this over to a different place where I can. Oh my gosh. We have to. Oh wow. Wait? How far back did I go? Oh no, oh thank goodness, that's from days ago. Okay. Oh, here's where we saw. I see. Okay, so bear with me briefly while I get caught up on what happened before I even got here. So it looks like soundtrack 78 cheered 41 bits, and is that going to? It's supposed to let me replay it, but it doesn't seem to be. Uh-oh. Now I see Quas has told me something important about volume levels. Gone too far the other way. Sounds like no, might be a bit high anyway. So yep. So I'm hoping that the sound level is okay while I try to go back through. So it's supposed to let me replay alerts, but that's not working. Okay. Well, I'm very sorry that the alerts are not replayable for some reason. That's a disappointment because they're supposed to be. So I will just run through them. Turdog, hi. Yeah, SimCsubstitute's on vacation this week, and so he asked me to host today's Sunday group fly along on my channel, which I am fumbling through, attempting to start doing, and we may get underway any moment here, but not before we thank folks who have already come in with some very generous things. So Soundtrack 78, thank you so much for 41 bits. Will's Onats with 41 bits. Mr. Egan with 41 bits. Absolutely terrifying, and thank you. We got Wraithcat. Hi, Wraithcat. Welcome on in, and thank you for resubscribing. And Will's Onats also with a resubscribe. Thank you for that. Monster SD with 50 tombstones. I would love to crawl under them and pull them over my head and pretend that the next 4 hours has already happened and went well. Drygon72 with a resub for 4 months. Spundot with 200-bit cheers, and a new follow from Jay Smitty, and Wraithcat with a 200-bit cheer, and Kilo Zebra with a 2-month subscription. Now that came in after alerts should already be working, and we didn't get an alert. What's going on? Oh, of course, I get it. So, my bad. So I'm still in this screen with that doesn't. It's only got the yeah. So let's try that. I'm going to try another thing here. If the folks who are waiting patiently in the voice Discord would do me a tremendous favor and just dummy up for a second. I'm going to switch to the scene that includes yours and our conversation. But when I switch to that scene, we'll all be hearing what you're saying. And I just want to switch to that scene and have long enough to mute you. And so I'm gonna try that now, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. So I think, I could be wrong, but I think now if people in the voice Discord talk, I'll be able to hear them in my monitor, but viewers of the stream will not be able to hear you. So can somebody in the voice Discord just say hi? Okay, well, I'm not hearing you, but we'll address that when we get to the voice Discord. But we're now in a scene where the alerts should be working. Oh, and what? After Kilo Zebra's resubscribing, Moet has also resubscribed, but I just want to, again, if you'll bear with me, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your patience, because I just want to try well, there we go. The replay is working now. Soundtrack 71 with 41 bits. Will's Onats with 41 bits. Mr. Egan with 41 bits. Thank you so much. What do you think? Should we go through these, or shall we just move along and take it from there? I'm up to anybody's. The other 7. Wait, the other 7 what? Oh, soundtrack. No, I've lost track of what's happening in the chat as well. That's going to happen a lot today. I can tell you right off the bat. Oh, that was something about 700. Oh, Turdog, congratulations! That's absolutely awesome. 25 more minutes of inside stories to go. Okay, yeah, right, Mustix. We'll yeah, it's already 23 after the hour, so I think rather than replay all of those, if you will indulge me in having merely thanked you without the sound effects and the things on the screen, we will take it from there. So of course now I'm flustered enough that I've completely forgotten what SimCsubstitute ordinarily does at this point in the stream. I think it's that he welcomes everybody. Hey, J Smitty25, November 62908 Papa. Welcome to the chat. And oh, Mustix. Okay, good. Yeah, I can stall while you download your scenery. That's, well, it's not stalling. There's plenty to do before we actually get in the air here. Your father's 1980 Mooney. That's awesome. An M20K. Wow. Oh, and to First Flight, too. I'm a fellow North Carolinian. Well, I don't know if you are a North Carolinian, only that you are today. We're in North Carolina, but I'm a North Carolinian. I live in Chapel Hill. And first, yeah, back in my IRL flying days, I took a Warrior down to First Flight a couple of times. It's so beautiful flying down along our coast here, and I just love it. So let's see where, you know what, I feel like I really want to just kind of Southeast Virginia. Oh, okay, cool. I really do want to back up, go through the chat and greet everybody like SimCsar normally greets everybody on their way in. And we will do that in a moment. But I think before I do that, I got the alert bot activated, but I've not yet turned on the greeter bot. So let me get that going. That should only take a moment or two to launch, and then we can take it from there. So let's see. Yep, that's loading, and while it's loading, so it's going to interrupt me a lot with sound effects when people who have welcome sounds. When people who have welcome sounds like Lee Trout, the audio's very low. I take it you mean on the audio for that welcome sound that just played, and not for not my. So there's another welcome sound which. Huh. Oh. Okay, well, so I tried bumping my mic volume back up just a little bit. We had lowered it before because I was getting feedback that it was low, so we'll try it like this for a little while, and then, oh, good, okay. Let's see, where was I? Oh yeah, I was going to go back and greet people, but I just wanted to, oh, right. So while, again, bear with me, because while the welcome sounds are playing, I heard that buzzing that we've been getting intermittently during my regular stream, and between last Thursday and today, I really thought I had fixed that. I found a setting in an app that allowed that when I changed it, I stress tested for about 5 hours and didn't get the buzz. So I thought that was gone, but I just need to check one setting and make sure it's still set the way that I had it set. It is not. Interesting. So somehow that, wait a minute. Bear with me. Oh, that doesn't sound right. Well, we'll try that and see what happens. So for those who are in Voice Discord, if you can hear me, those of you who are in Voice Discord, the stream may now be hearing you because of the setting that I just changed. So if somebody who's if someone who's watching the stream can tell me whether or not you're hearing me and or hearing the voice Discord, that would be very helpful. We will get this sorted out, and if I have to put that if we have to put that back, we will. So I'm guessing maybe voice Discord's now not hearing me because I'm not getting any responsive feedback from them. Oh, so you can, okay. So voice Discord can hear me. Now, if somebody who is typing in the chat can tell me whether or not they hear both me and the voice Discord, that would also be helpful. And I'm seeing no response from chat. So now I'm wondering whether chat, chat cannot hear the people in the voice Discord, but they can hear me. Okay. I think. Okay, so I lowered the welcome sound volume again a little bit because somebody had said that was really loud. Hi, Spundot. I am going to get to greetings at some point here, but there's an A320? Where? Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Well, so let me get switched back to my okay, right. So I see I got my voice Discord now. I need to check my voice Discord settings one more time to see what's routed where, because the folks watching the stream are not hearing folks in the voice Discord. So if I can find my Discord window has now disappeared. There it is. Okay. Output device default. Oh, we have a new follower. Who is it? Deadflip777 or Deadflip777. Thank you for the follow. That's absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much. We're just working through some technical difficulties here, and then we will be getting underway soon, I promise. Okay. So I got to go back and try resetting. That's just very, very strange. Okay, well, so now I got the same question again with it set this way. Folks in the voice Discord, are you hearing me okay? And can I hear you? Oh, excellent. We're back to I can't hear you. So let's try this. Okay, voice Discord folks. Oh, nope, still not hearing you. Excellent. We are gonna try. So still the chat can hear me, but not them. Okay, so that's good. I've got a few more rabbits to try pulling out of this hat. Hang on. Whoa. That might have been that. Okay. Somebody in voice Discord say something.
Hello.
Now I'm hearing you. And now I think somebody in voice Discord say another something.
Another something.
Yes.
Ooh,
exactly.
now I think I fallen up. I hope that 5x5 means yes, Discord. Okay, we're all here. Okay. So, hooray.
Help. Peter's holding us captive.
I really had hoped, to just breeze through all of this the way SimCsar always does, with doing the little poster with the theme song in the background and then greeting people individually and then saying, and we have a voice Discord and you're welcome to join, but please don't talk over each other. And remember, some people are shy about talking and all that wonderful stuff. But I'm not disappointed or stressed because, SimCsar's been streaming for 5 years. I've been streaming for 3 months. I think I'm doing fine. The fact is, we seem to have gotten where we need to be.
Bless you.
So at this point, I believe we're going to pretend that the voice Discord's not connected yet, because I really do want to just run back through the chat and say hi to anybody who I have failed to say hi to yet. And with 44 of us here, that's probably most folks. Gemini 44283, hi, welcome to the chat. Happy to have you here. Fallen Up, hi. I think I already said hi to Sim Mr. Egan. Of course, the incredible Soundtrack 78 is here, our moderator for the day, without whom none of this would be possible. Elon Skywalker, hi, great to see you. Sergeant Sapper is here. Welcome on in, Sapper. And Sapper entered an exclamation point ticket 5 into the chat, which brings us to today's giveaway. Number 17 out of the...
Hey, Elon, you left your radio on, and now your spaceship's batteries are dead.
Hey, Elon, you left your radio on, and now your spaceship's batteries are dead. Hi, Elon. Welcome to the chat. I don't think you've been here since I got that welcome sound added, but that's, if you hate it, just let me know and we'll pick something else. But Sergeant Sapper has reminded me to let you know about the giveaway. So I wanted to do whatever small things I could to make today's stream be somewhat similar to the normal Sunday Fly Along stream, and that, of course, includes a giveaway. But having multiple rounds of a giveaway, it turns out that's kind of tricky. And I feel like Moose was gracious enough, in addition to saving my bottom and getting me to where we can hear both me and the voice Discord over the stream. Moose also was kind enough to share his manual method for doing multiple rounds. I'm sure most of you are already following Mustafa. If you're not, you certainly should be. And if you're a regular to his stream, you know that when he does his giveaways, he does have multiple rounds like SimCsar does, but it's more of a manual process because none of us are as brilliant as SimCsar, so none of us have written our own bot to manage things like giveaways. So here's how today's giveaway is going to work. And probably somebody has given us an exclamation point giveaway in the chat. No, but somebody can, and that will explain. I do not have raids turned off that I know of. You should definitely be able to raid me, and I remember setting it to a minimum of one person. You know, you can also say if there aren't a minimum of X number of people, don't bother me with the raid. And I didn't, that wasn't me. So I set it to as long as there's one person raiding, you should be able to raid. But DeLorean was trying to raid me and couldn't. That's really weird. Very, very, very strange. I don't know what that would be about. So there's the text description of the giveaway. So what we're doing, we're giving away 4 free subscriptions, 2 subs to the SimCsar channel. And if you win and you're already a subscriber to the SimCsar channel, then we'll give you a subscription to my channel. If you're a winner and you're already a subscriber to SimCsar's channel and my channel, then I'll give you a subscription to any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions. So that's the first 2 of the 4 are going to work that way. It's a sub to SimCsar, or if already me, or if already both of us, then any channel on Twitch. The second 2 that we're going to give away, we definitely want 2 new subscribers to the Peter Mooney channel. So we're going to draw those, and if you're a winner and you're already a subscriber to the Peter Mooney channel, then we're just going to redraw until we get 2 people who are not currently subscribed. Mad Meredith, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's absolutely great. I appreciate it. And Planet Neutral, welcome on in. And I really do, like I said, I've been trying to get back there and go through who's here and greet everybody, and I'm doing a terrible job of that. And now I'm like worried enough about this raid thing that I think I can take a really, really quick peek at that setting just to make sure that it's set the way that it should be. I mean, I can't imagine how that could have changed, but stream settings, is it under, nope, clips, permissions, raids. Allow raids from channels that meet the following requirements. Minimum number of viewers, 1. Max viewers, none. Minimum account age in days, 30. Well, DeLorean has certainly been around for 30 days. And do I want accounts that have only been around, that have been around less than 30 days rating me? I don't know, but sure. Let's make sure they've been around for a week. Just see if changing rating channel minimum account age set below 30 days. Yeah, it's risky. Okay, fine. I get it. It's risky. Will it give me that warning if I make it 14? Yes. Well, we'll put it back to 30. And so that braids really should be working. No reason that they wouldn't. So I don't know, Commander Space Dog, I don't know what that could have been about. But I think I was saying hi still. So Kubex, hi. Club T, happy to have you here. Stormgrad Games, hello. Spundot, always a delight to see you. Mwet, I think I said hi. Hey, Ian Fisher is here. Hi, and welcome in. Peter Moonybot, hi. Okay, well, I was kind of kidding with that. But Mustix Monster, hi. Turdog, I think I already said.
Here he comes, that's Kathy's clown. That's Kathy's clown. That's Kathy's clown. I don't know what it means to be sad, for I've lost the best gal I ever had. Somebody stole my gal. Somebody stole my pal.
So there's a lot happening all at once. K, thanks, bye.
I got the victory, yeah. I got the victory, yeah. And I know that nothing can stop me.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot of stuff happening all at once there, seemingly. So now I can say, I don't know why DeLorean couldn't raid me unless it was a spelling thing. Oh, gosh. Okay. But I know K Thanks Bye is here because I heard Kathy's clown, and that means K Thanks Bye is here, so welcome. And then we got a raid from Sagrin Mia, and I think Stubborn Old Gal must have been part of that raid and said hi because I heard Stubborn Old Gals. Oh my gosh. So just before the raid, I Meow somehow followed. I Meow somehow. I Meow somehow. Thank you so much for the follow. It's great to have you here. Happy to see you in the Peter Mooney channel. And then I'm assuming coming over in the Sagrin Mia raid, we had 4 additional new follows. I know Nasty Triangle came along with the raid, but also followed, but then also following, I'm assuming from the Sagrin Mia raid, Trains with Tyler, Della Undercover, and Mr. Nord 96. I thank all of you for following. And Stubborn Old Gal, that is, yeah, Sim Peter. Substituting for Sim Caesar today. Sim Caesar's on vacation and asked if I would host the Sunday Fly Along here on my channel, and so that's what we're doing.
Yes, painting the roses red.
Not pink, not green,
Not aquamarine.
we're painting the roses red.
So somehow I'm hearing an echo on the welcome sounds. Is it just me, or is anybody else? Oh, it was DeLorean's new. Duh! Trains with Tyler. I'm an idiot. I'm a follower of Trains with Tyler, and then I completely forgot or completely failed to recognize the name. So Trains with Tyler, DeLorean, Tyler, Ty. May I call you Ty? So Ty, I discovered that my raid settings, the Twitch warns you not to accept raids from accounts that are newer than 30 days. So that's got to be what it was and why it wouldn't let you raid me, and I apologize for that. And I just took up my phone because Scotty Bob has come in. That was the Painting the Roses Red that we heard there, and so I wanted to say hi to Scotty Bob. I think, given that it's 45 past the hour, if we don't get flying soon, we're going to be in a world of hurt. So I think if you will pardon me if I failed to say hello to you when you came in, I deeply apologize. But again, I think we ought to get underway. So now we can pretend that people who have been just astonishingly well behaved and quiet in the voice Discord, we can now pretend that I am turning on the connection to voice Discord and can say, hello, people of voice Discord.
Hello,
Mr. Moody.
I haven't been planning anything. What?
Very good. So we've got Dragon72. We've got Lunchbox, aka Lee Trout in the voice Discord. Mustix, Quas, Sim Mr. Egan, Stormred, Sunjammer, and Wraithcat all in the voice Discord. Welcome all. And you know the guidance from SimCsar. There's nobody new here, so I needn't explain. And I think that means we can just at the 45-minute mark get move right along toward the first flight. The route is already entered in the chat or is available on the exclamation point route command. And this our first route takes place in jolly old England. What I think of as sort of the southeast part of England. I mean, I think if you start in London and just head
Southeast
east.
is accurate.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, that if you start in London and just head east, you end up in an area of
Essex.
England called Kent, and that's where we're going. Is that right, Stormgrid?
Yeah, we're heading to Kent for our first fly on, and yeah.
Very, very good. Well, so now, so Stormgrad Games is, or Stormgrad Gamer is our host for this flight, and has a multimedia presentation, but it's not a video the way we sometimes do. It's I guess, well, it's like a PowerPoint. So we have some slides ready with some soothing, quiet background music. While Stormgrad tells us about the flight we're going to go on.
I just remembered what the music was.
So, right. Wraithcat, yeah, low and slow. Nothing to climb over, not a great distance to travel. So, yeah, yes, Quas, my apologies. It's a media presentation because media is plural. And we're not going to have that argument today. We'll just bow down to Quas's superior intellect and kowtow to Quas's perspicacity. And I can't think of another big word that I don't really know the meaning of. Yes, Quas?
Vocabulary.
Ambulance. Yeah.
Right. So, this is the way I did my first several media presentations on the SimCsar channel. Was I sent him some photos and he showed the photos and I would talk about them and then I would say, next slide, please. So we're gonna try that now, and I'm not sure how it's gonna go. I mean, I set it up, I've rehearsed it. I think it's gonna work fine. Stormgrad and we haven't really rehearsed it together, so I think the way this is going to go, Stormgrad, is we'll get to a blank screen, and then the music will start, and I think it starts with the music pretty loud, and then once the title comes up, I'll pull the music level down, and I think then I'll just follow your lead from there.
All right, cool. I've got it from there. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
decline in the early 2000s, and the site was sold to developers. The developers, however, couldn't really do anything on the site because the scenic railway pictured above was unable to be changed under the UK heritage laws, as it's a listed structure. Next slide, please, Peter. A number of local residents launched a campaign to restore and reopen the amusement park. However, since then, a number of instances of vandalism and indeed arson has since caused significant damage to the railway. And if we can have our next slide, please, Peter. Okay, so the next stop after Margate and Dreamland is Walmer Castle. Originally an artillery fort constructed by King Henry VIII, formed part of the English defences to protect against a French invasion. Walmer Castle has had many famous residents over the year, including Sir Winston Churchill, who was gifted to the residents. However, he informed King George V that he could not reside there as it was within range of German artillery. That takes us to our next slide. It also served as the residence, at least for part of the year, of the late Elizabeth, the Queen Mother, great-grandmother of the current King Charles, and one of the most outstanding features of the castle is its impressive gardens. And our next slide, please, Peter. After leaving Deal and Walmer Castle behind, we head to Canterbury, a cathedral city. Of note, it is not the cheese of the same name, Cathedral City. It is in fact a UNESCO World Heritage Site, and the cathedral is a popular destination for pilgrims, following the martyrdom of Sir Thomas Becket in 1170. Obviously, that's since dwindled in modern times, but it still attracts hundreds of thousands of visitors each year. The cathedral and Canterbury, the city itself, is made famous by Geoffrey Chaucer's classic A Canterbury Tales, and the cathedral was originally founded in the year 597. However, it was completely rebuilt between 1070 and 1077. Before the English Reformation, the cathedral was part of a Benedictine monastery and was known as Christ Church, Canterbury. It's also the seat of the Archbishop of Canterbury. Next slide, please, Peter. Following on from historic Canterbury, we'll be heading to Leeds Castle. The site was originally owned by a Saxon chief called Led, or Lead, who built a wooden structure on two islands in the middle of the River Len. However, after the the final boats constructed at Chatham were in fact Oberon-class submarines, one of which, Ocelot, now resides at Chatham. The last vessel built there for the Royal Navy. The very last vessel was in fact a Canagan built for the Royal Canadian Navy. The dockyard was redesigned in the late 60s to accommodate a refitting complex for nuclear submarines. However, it was closed in the 80s, but not before it formed a vital part of the preparation for the defence of the Falkland Islands. In the picture above, you see HMS Gannet, a sloop of war launched in the 19th century and is now part of the UK's National Historic Fleet. The dockyard is now a tourist destination and plains home to not only a local shopping centre, but also the local universities. Next slide, please, Peter. The Napoleonic fort of Fort Amherst is built into the chalk hills of the local town and is woven together with a series of interconnected tunnels. If you can just jump to the next slide, Peter. In modern times, the fort plays its role as a tourist attraction, a place for reenactors, as well as airsofters. The various powder rooms and tunnels make for a great environment for close-quarter battles. If you can then jump us to the final slide for this castle. Yeah, cheers. The fort also plays host to my local miniatures wargaming club. Many of you may be aware that I'm very into my Warhammer and other miniatures wargaming. There's something very special about playing a large-scale Napoleonic game like Sharp's Practice in an old Napoleonic fort. And if you can take us to the next slide. The final stop is literally just along from the castle that we saw earlier, Rochester Castle. This is Shorts Brothers, or Shorts as it's known in the UK, a aerospace company notable for its flying boat designs. The building extends back into the chalk cliff, where an array of tunnels eventually link up to the fort that we just saw. Important note, where this is now is actually since been demolished. And a number of housing estates built there, including the one my mum lives on. So I grew up on the remains of this. And when we get there, I have an interesting story about my exploration of the tunnels within. And if you can take us to the final slide. Shorts is most famous, as I said, for its building of flying boats, including the Short Sunderland, which saw service during the Second World War. Now, as we are going to be close to Rochester Airport, you can bring whatever plane you want. You don't necessarily have to bring a amphib, but I plan to at least do a little touch and go outside the site of Shorts before taking it back to Rochester. So feel free to join me. As I said, an amphib is not required, but if you want to join me on that, that would be cool. And we'll not be needing anything that requires any kind of altitude. So a 172 will be fine. Someone mentioned the Icon A5, which is fine. We're not going to be going super fast. It's going to be a relatively slow, relaxed journey. The Beaver will be great. Warrior, if you have it, like any of these planes will be fine. And that brings us to the end of my presentation.
All right. Well, my goodness, Stormgrid, thank you so very much. Oh, and pardon me very much. I bet the mic picked that up quite clearly. I was Stormgrid. I was merely belching in approval of your presentation. Hey, DeLorean is
People
back.
can immediately spot a DeLorean who was found collapsed under debt and alleged drug dealing. But DeLorean is back.
Welcome back, DeLorean. And am I the only one hearing the welcome sounds echoey? I know we fixed that once, but it's whatever I had to change to get the voice Discord into the stream. It seems to have brought back the echo on the welcome sounds, but yes, hearing an echo. Okay, well, sorry. Hey, Capuchin Steve, welcome on in. Good to have you here. And Killdead Red Ted, so good to see you. I've probably missed a bunch of other folks. Did I say hi to Wormhole Extreme? Hi. And it's Kev is here. Did I miss saying hi to anybody else? Probably. I'm so sorry if I haven't said hi. It's entirely my fault. It's not you. It's me. but let's go ahead and get into this flight. So the route is there in the chat if you want it. I'm just going to open up my oh gosh, oh silly me, I missed things while the presentation was going on. DeLorean resubscribed. Thank you so much, DeLorean. I appreciate your resubscription. And Pezzy cheering 41 bits. It's the mysterious 41 bits. Thanks for that, Wilson. Can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Alrighty. So I'm just gonna scroll back on my phone here to where I can see the route. Oh, and so Stormgrad also, I owe Stormgrad an apology for this as far as the route is concerned. So it's Stormgrad, we're doing the route that we agreed on and that you just presented, but we're doing it in we just have to enter it in a different route to get in a different order in order to get it to go the way we want it to go. Hey, Wraith Cat.
Yeah, that's fine. I had to play around with it to get it to go the way we agreed upon. Yeah.
Wraith Cat, thank you for the 2 bits, and Rayburn, so great to see you. Welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Buy a ticket. Well, you bought a ticket for 0 bits. It's the best I can do. I can refund the whole giveaway and give everybody their 0 bits back, and then we won't give away subs. But that's the only option there. If you haven't already typed !ticket, you can go ahead and do so. I think I started to explain before we got started, and I'll just do this really fast because I'm not delaying the start of this flight any longer. But we're only having one long round because reasons, but you can get a maximum of up to 5 tickets, and some smart folks know that if you just type !ticket, it just gives you 1 ticket, and then there's a 30-minute cooldown before typing !ticket will give you another ticket. But some people are smart and have been around Twitch a long time and know that the default stream elements lets you enter space and a number, and it will then give you that number of tickets. So you can try a number larger than 5, which is the maximum. I don't know what it does. If you entered ticket 6, will it give you 5 or will it just give you nothing? I don't know. But if it gives you any ticket at all after you type ticket and by itself or ticket with a number, whatever you type that starts with !ticket, if it gives you anything, it will put a message in the chat telling you what it gave you. So like I see Jeffrey B just typed !ticket and there was no response. So I think that means either Jeffrey B already has 5 tickets or Jeffrey B typed ticket earlier, but it hasn't been 30 minutes yet. So the cooldown is set to be 30 minutes, because I figured that way, we're going to be here for probably 4 hours, and with a 30-minute cooldown, everybody would still have a chance to get 5 tickets. And so now we have some people who have 5, even though we haven't even officially started yet, and some people who have timed themselves out for 30 minutes because I thought this goes in my category of let no good deed go unpunished. The good deed in this case was trying to make this as simple as possible. And as is sometimes the case with simplification, you try a simplification and end up complexifying matters. So there it is. My apologies. Please enter the giveaway if you can figure out how. And we are giving away a total of 4 subs. 2 to the SimCsar channel, unless you're already a sub there, in which case it's to my channel, or if you're already subbed to both of us, then any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions. And that's the first 2 of the 4 we're giving away. The second 2 of the 4 that we're giving away are 2 subs to the Peter Mooney channel. And if you're a winner of that one and you're already a sub to the Peter Mooney channel, we're going to redraw because we want to get 2 new subs to the Peter Mooney channel today. Okay, I am now going to stop talking about anything other than this flight we're about to take, and going to go ahead. For those of you who may be new, I know most of the folks who are here are old hand and have already entered their route 40 minutes ago and have been sitting on the runway tapping their whatevers, waiting for us to get going. But if you're relatively new, I'm going to walk through this just so that you have complete instructions on how we're going to go about it. So from here at the main Microsoft Flight Simulator, Main menu, we're going to click on the world map. That's going to open this up. You need to enter, so you want to select an aircraft. I'm going to take the Cessna 172 Skyhawk on floats so I can land on that river in front of where the Shorts factory used to be, because I think that's really cool. And you're going to have to bear with me because this will be like the 5th or 6th time I've ever flown the 172 in the sim, because I just don't. But I gave it a try, and oh, Rayburn. Oh, that's a pity. No, Stormgrad, it wasn't too long at all. It was perfectly fine. That's the least of why we're kind of running late. I'm the main reason we're running late. So you pick it up. So you know, pick an aircraft. We don't have to climb very much. You don't have to go very fast for this route. So I'm taking the 172. Anything that will get you, 100 to 150 knots is going to be fine. The 152 you might fall behind people a little, but pick whatever makes you happy. We do ask that, keeping in the spirit of a leisurely Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, early Monday morning, Monday afternoon group fly along. We ask that you pick something suitable for that, not a 747 or a Concorde or whatever, the Spruce Goose. But if one of those is the only thing that will make you happy, fine. We'll deal. Okay. So I've picked the Cessna 172, and then from the main map, the only thing you really have to have as far as the simulator is concerned is a departure. We're going to enter a destination and some waypoints, but you don't have to. As long as you enter a departure, you can just follow the group and go where we're going. So, my route has slid off my screen again. We are starting in there it is, EGHB. I remember doing this before. So EGHB is Maypole Airfield in Herne Bay. And that's going to take us right on in there. Oh, I see a lot of you are already here waiting on me. My apologies for keeping you waiting. It's going to, by default, it's given us runway 1. I don't know that really matters. I see Wraithcat, Sunjammer, Lemon Dog are all set up to take off to the south. Where is, yep, okay, well, I think it doesn't matter. Unless Stormgrad, does it matter which direction we take off?
It doesn't matter. I'm taking off in the opposite direction, but that's just because that's the general direction of travel for the first bit. 19er
is what I remember when I pre-flew this. So I'm going to join you on the other end of the runway there. It's not crucial. You can, once you're airborne, you can turn. But if you want to select the opposite runway, you can do that right up here. So then our arrival, if I skip to the end of the long string that's in the chat there under route, our arrival is EGTO, Echo Golf Tango Oscar, and that is Rochester. Rochester. Yes, Mr. Benny? Yes, Mr. Benny? Okay, so that's over here to the west in Chatham. I'm just going to adjust the time of day to make it easier to see things here. So again, you don't have to put in the destination. If you want to just launch and follow the group, you're welcome to do it that way. But if you want to put in the destination, you can do that right here. And if I zoom in here to Chatham a little closer, I remember, it's a little bit further right. So it's this curve right up here. Is that barbecue beef coming in? No, it's DeLorean playing the fife command because he's impatient. It's this curve in the river right up here where we're going to land. So this is where you have the option. If you want to bring just a regular old plane on wheels and take off and land on solid runways, you can absolutely do that. I'm gonna leave this as my route, landing at the airport. But when it comes time to actually land, I'm gonna come right up here to. This is the Esplanade. In Rochester, right up here. Am I right?
It's weird. It's weird here. Yeah, it is. That's the road my mum lives on, and it's weird hearing you say it. We will actually at some point fly over my house. I will not be pointing it out.
Okay, no, that's perfectly fine. Okay, so now you've got a departure and an arrival entered in here. We are going to add a few waypoints, and the order that they're entered in the route command there is the order that will put them in the right order for us to fly. So the first two are points of interest that are already in the sim. I'm going to pick those first. There's Canterbury down here, just a little bit south of our departure. And so I click that and just click add. And then if I come over here to the west, just a little bit south of our arrival is where we have the Archbishop's Palace at Maidstone. Click on that and click add. So now you got a kind of a very wide U-shaped thing here. And now we're going to put in, now again, if you want to just do those and let it go with that and follow the group, you can. But we've got two more waypoints that are over here on the kind of on the eastern seaboard. I can see Margate up here, and then Deal is near where we're going to end up. And Stormgrad has given us those in GPS coordinates, and I've got those.
I'd like to point out that I didn't give us those in GPS coordinates. Peter was very kind and went and found them. I just sent him a screenshot of my flight plan with just the line on the map, and he figured it out from there.
It's perfectly all right. But you can copy them out of the route command that's in the chat and then just paste that right into this search box over here. It will then convert it to degrees, minutes, and seconds for you. And if you click on that, it will take you, boom, right into Margate. And you can click add. So that's got us where we're going there. And then the other place we're going is near Deal down here. But again, I'm just going to go and copy out of the chat. Oh, no, that's not right. I need to copy that part of what's in the chat. And I'm going to use the little X here to clear out my search box. And then paste in that second lat long that's in there. And boom, that took us to the wrong place. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's the... Wait, no. Oh, that's Leeds. Well, okay. So do as I say, not as I do. I got the wrong... I got them out of order, but I think this order will work. We'll try it. If not, I can go back and redo it. So that's... I added I missed one. But now I'm going to go back and copy and paste the third one in here, and I'm sure it's going to give us the order that we want, because there's no reason that it wouldn't. There we are down in Deal, and the Queen Mum's former home, and that's right, isn't it, Stormgrad?
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly. Okay. So your route should look something like this, perhaps like a... It wasn't a lute. What was that? Wasn't there a medieval string instrument with a triangular voice box? Lute, lyre.
Lyre, maybe?
Quas? Are you calling Quas a lyre?
I mean...
Sorry, I couldn't...
I wouldn't dare. The man has more musical knowledge and talent than I mean,
Okay.
we did go with Sex Pistols, God Save the Queen, so it could just be just like a classic axe. Right?
Okay. Oh, that's those. Yeah, some of those are triangular as well. Okay. So if your route looks something like this, then you should be ready to go. You can click fly down here on the bottom right, and that should load us
I
in.
got a football.
Sorry, you got... Oh, thank you. So that's going to load us in
Single
there.
route looks like a foot.
I'm afraid that the Super Bowl is settled science now.
Hey, Larry Gopnik, welcome on in. While this is loading, who else did I miss greeting? There's got to be folks like, no, Club Teak, did I say hi? I think I said hi to Club Teak once before. If I didn't, my apologies. Captain Danny is here. Hey, welcome on in. And I think as I scroll back up, that looks like I don't think I missed it. Kilo Zebra, did I say hi? I must have. Oh, yeah, I said hi because you resubscribed or cheered or followed or did something. I remember that part. Oh, look, we're loaded in. We can almost get going. Let me click the fly button down here, and then that should have me loaded in. Yes, with a bunch of other people. We're on a grass strip. Do I have live weather on? First of all, I'm going to make sure that I've got plenty of fuel. I know it's not a long flight, but I get nervous about these things. And is this live weather? It is live weather. Do I want live weather, or do I want something a little prettier? We'll start out with live weather. And if we want to change it, we can change that on the fly. Which reminds me, I forgot to tell you when we were setting up the flight that you need to make sure, as the route command instructs, that you had multiplayer set to all players and air traffic set to off. If you don't have those settings set, then you can't change them once you're already loaded into the flight like this. So if I did that to you and messed you up, please accept my apologies. I'm going to see if I can't just not be inside other people here. That looks promising. And then I think I got views set up for this airplane. Oh, good. It looks like I did. Let me just get rid of these. And then I think, I think at that point, I'm not going to delay this anymore on my account. Oh, can I see people's nameplates? Do I have those on? There we go. Just so we can see who's here. Let's go out here for posterity. And because hopefully SimCsar will get to see the VOD of this at least at some point. Oh my gosh, look at the size of this crowd. This is most impressive. We've got Jackal, Fallen Up, Club Teak, Lemon Dog, Hey Spun Dot, we've got Quas, Sunjammer, Mad Meredith, Shadow Wolf, Moet, Wraith Cat, and down here at the other end, a whole bunch of Stormgrad. I thought I switched to the end you were going to be on, but I guess I didn't. But we got Stormgrad, Wills O'Nats, Lee Stone, Riz, Mustix, and Dragon. All right. Well, that's a lovely crowd. I think Stormgrad now is as good a time as any for you to get us going.
Fair enough. Well, as many of my friends say, Ken, it's practically France. So, un, dos, tres, alla.
All right. Is my parking brake off?
Muslim?
It's off.
Yeah.
I think the word you were looking for was alley.
Yes. Look.
Allons-y.
Indeed. Yeah, so this is Herne Bay. Interesting fact about Herne Bay is that if you like your seafood, particularly your smaller shellfish like mussels and such, there's a great little fish market here. And it's very good for that kind of thing. In fact, plenty of people, London chefs will send people down to Herne Bay Fish Market to go get fish for the restaurants for the day. And yeah, our first destination, as mentioned previously, is Dreamland in Margate.
I have no idea what I'm doing with this airplane, but it seems to be climbing. And it seems to be turning left.
So, Peter.
Yes, Quas?
How was your week?
How was my week? That is an excellent question, and one that I have given no thought to. How was my week? I guess it was fine. Well, Tuesday I didn't stream. That was this week, wasn't it? I think Tuesday I didn't stream because I was having a little GI thing. I've never gone to great lengths in explaining. There's really no reason to, but somehow today, with my face not on the screen, it seems like I might be willing to share more than I have before. Oh, actually, let me see if I can level out here first. We have a new follower, Juju Exec. Hi, welcome on in, and thank you for following. Yeah, so it's just I have a like an abdominal hernia, which means my great big belly. There's like an internal tear that's where it's supposed to kind of like the bit that's supposed to kind of hold everything in has torn. So now my great big belly has its own smaller great big belly. Kind of looks like about a half a cantaloupe resting atop my already big belly. So at any rate, just as a result of that condition, there are things I need to take care of and pay attention to, and as long as I do, there's absolutely no problem. And a few weeks ago, I had to cancel a stream because things had gone wrong. I had not been paying attention. Oh my gosh, we have another new follower, Rendezvous. Welcome in, and thank you for rendezvousing with the Peter Mooney channel.
That was awful.
Yes, it was, and I apologize.
It wasn't sim bad.
No, few things are, but so at any rate, with the hey barbecue beef, it's good to have you here.
The SR-22 would have been a great pick.
Sorry,
I just see Quas flying the SR-22, and I think that would have been a great pick for this flight.
oh cool. So anyway, yeah, like a few weeks ago, I had to cancel a stream when the hernia thing, actually due to inattention, actually caused the problem it can cause. This week, this Tuesday, was not as serious. It was, again, through not only inattention, but actually doing things I knew better than, but I could tell it was about to do its thing that is painful and troublesome, and I knew that if I went and lay down for several hours, that would avoid my having to deal with the pain and discomfort. So I did that. Instead of streaming, I went and lay down and took care of myself, and everything was fine. By that evening, I was back up and able to moderate last Tuesday's SimCsubstitute stream, which was his last stream for a week. He'll be back this coming Tuesday, and that's why we're doing the Sunday Fly Along here on this channel instead of his channel. So Quas, I know that was a very probably 9 to 10 paragraph longer response than you had in mind for the question, how was your week? But other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how did you enjoy the play? Other than that, my week was fine. Learned a lot of new stuff in trying to get ready to do this this group fly along thing, as far as integrating Discord and OBS, and learning how to get at least some reasonable facsimile of a giveaway going. And I'm going to stop talking now because we're coming up on our first waypoint of Margate, and I want to kind of turn it back over to Stormgrad and see if I can spot the place.
So, fun fact, Dreamland was the first amusement park or a roller coaster I went to. They had a log flume, which I really liked, but there was also a little the scenic railway, which we did as well. But there's a roller coaster called the Mousetrap, which it felt dangerous to be on. Is the best way to describe.
I think I'm looking at the spot here, and there's not anything modeled in the base sim without.
That is where Dreamland would be originally, but it might just might not be in the sim. I didn't really check this out. So one of the things, because I'm not sure if I'm the only one that does this, because this is the area I live in and places I visit, childhood stuff, I actually went and downloaded a bunch of scenery for this area, very early on when I started flight simming from flightsim.to. So it's in the game my end, but and then sometimes it's very hard to forget. I forget what I've installed and what's just in the game, but that is where Dreamland would be.
It looks like that's kind of interesting. I was in an exterior view where I couldn't really see what was going on navigation-wise with my airplane, but when I came back, I had already somehow made the turn. It's not in nav mode, I promise. There's no, and I think, I did get a couple of views set up for this plane. I think I'm actually going to try turning on alt hold and, let's just dive out of the sky, shall we?
Actually, Peter, above you, below you right now is Sandwich and Sandwich Bay, obviously named after the Earl of Sandwich. But importantly, a big thing of note here and a big employer in the local area is the pharmaceutical company Pfizer. Now, a friend of mine out of college, went to university, did pharmaceutical sciences, and was employed by Pfizer as a quality control analyst, and they work at their factory in Sandwich. Notably, that is where they make Viagra.
Woohoo!
That's where you get your little blue pills from.
There is a pill for
one
that.
stand-up citizen right there.
Oh, no.
The other thing
Do you think that's a bit stiff?
Very good.
Oh.
The other thing this place is famous for is its nightlife. I'm a particular fan of Club Sandwich.
Oh,
Oh, that was a groaner, but it was good.
Quas, you're such a ham. I mean, that was really cheesy.
Very good. Would you consider yourself now in a pickle?
Oh, look at this! Look at the sky
Also,
of
this is
airplanes.
the
This
home of the
great.
first subway. We used to go underneath the road in Sandwich.
Oh. So it looks like the simulator is doing to me what it normally does. So I can see Club Teak in something that does not look like a BE-58 necessarily. And oh, look, I can see Dragon in what does not look like a DHC-4. And then like those are the only, everybody else. So like I'm in a C-172. It's a default plane in the sim. So why don't I, I would understand if it couldn't show me the Kodiak because I don't have that. But it's why it's not showing me the 172. I have fiddled with everything that I can. Now, so you know what? Sometimes I wonder if it's not my a question of proximity. So let me see if I can get closer to Shadow Wolf here. And, if I get close enough, so there it is. That is what it is. It's a question of proximity. But I was trying this out earlier, and hey, that 172 actually looks like a 172. So Shadow Wolf, thank you for flying along. Siren. Oh, so thanks for letting me know. Thank you for coming along. And I mean, thank you for coming in and letting us know that you'll be popping in and out. And please give our best to Jumperman's folks. I'm glad you're getting to have some time with them. And thank you so much for the 200 bits. Absolutely delightful.
As you come up on Walmart Castle, you might notice that there was another castle just before it, and that's Deal Castle. Fun little fact, I had an aunt and uncle that used to live down by the castle, and when the Queen Mother would visit, they'd organise to go away, and my nan and granddad would house sit for them, and they'd quite often, me and my young brother would go visit them and stay there during that time as well, and they'd take us to go greet the Queen Mother as she came in. So just this is just literally me, the nostalgia tour.
Wow. There's I know this is going to turn me, the autopilot's going to turn me before we get there, but again, I think I'm just, for anybody who's close behind me, I live paused a moment ago without warning you. Sorry, I'm going to live pause again here and just go outside and have a look. I think that sort of over here is where the castle would be if it were, yes. So like this, from what I remember in the maps, this field here is just south of the so I guess this...
Well, actually, just below your cursor there, if you can see the structure that's like 4 circles,
yeah,
that's how the game is rendering the castle.
Right. So that's our castle. Again, unless you have custom scenery. And before long, we'll be at for Leeds Castle. I actually do have some custom scenery, but let's. I see shadows moving overhead. Let's. Oh, you know what? I'll regret it if I don't reset the drone before I go back in here. Let's go back in here and let the autopilot turn us to the east and head us over to
And
also Deal was the home of the Royal Marines band.
Yes, I forgot about that. Yeah.
And of course, one of their most famous bits to put to film, Thunderbirds.
Slabadanks, welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Good to see you. And Mariner Hallie, I'm glad you're here as well. Sorry I never made it back to your 24-hour of VATSIM stream. The following day just took a different path. So I'm sorry, Sunjammer Stormgrad, you said something about some armories nearby?
The Royal Marines, the branch of the British Armed Forces, that was the base of their marching band for a while.
Oh.
And as Sunjammer correctly pointed out, the most famous bit of music you would recognise that they probably played, and we put to film is the theme song for the Thunderbirds.
Aha. Oh, very
She's
good.
now
you know,
going to be stuck in my head.
Yes, it's
Rest
stuck
of
in
the
mine now. Thanks, Sungemma.
Wait, I don't know the music you're talking about. Somebody hum it so I can have it stuck in my head too.
You don't know the Thunderbirds theme?
No.
Oh,
I
Peter.
mean, I'm sure I would recognize it if someone hummed a few bars, but
Puppets.
Just speaking of the marionettes from the 60s?
Yes.
Super marionettes from the 60s.
Oh
Thank you very
my.
much.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds are gone. Dun,
There you go. Thunderbird did it.
dun, 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 Boom.
I will say,
Man, I tell you, I just love this guy. He's such cool. Man, he's got such a good rhythm. I like this guy.
I will say in the pantheon of the Jerry Anderson marionettes, I will say my favourite was always Captain Scarlet and the Mistorons.
Yes, thank you. Correct response.
Right.
Captain Scarlet was always better than Thunderbirds.
And then I actually think I preferred Stingray to Thunderbirds, but that might be controversial. And,
Well,
and the theme tune was great till you got to the marina bit.
I'm happy to be able to say that I'm
Well, as I said,
completely unfamiliar with anything that any of you are talking about. And I also just realized that my gear is down. Oh, and I thought that I flipped the switch so that I could. Well, maybe not.
I can hear everybody again now.
This is a very British. Go along.
I have to,
Yeah, Jerry
Yeah.
Anderson's Super Marionette series were very popular here, probably not so much in the States.
Yeah. I think Thunderbirds is probably the only one that might have translated to the States. Although Captain Scarlet felt very Americanified, if that makes sense.
Is that a technical term?
I don't know.
well, who own the company? Who own ATV?
Yeah.
The big fat guy, the producer, he always aimed to have them made for the American market anyway.
What
Blue
you said
grade.
is it immigrates well.
Yeah, well, the biggest place where they sell was Japan.
I do a very good impression of Parker, by the way, if Parker was played by Michael Caine.
I mean, I could see him doing that voiceover.
Hey, Zard 1699, welcome on in. Good to have you here. And indeed, so Discord voice chat? Zard 1699 wants to know, what's up, airplane nerds?
Airplane
No.
nerds. Here.
Never. It's good to know, Spondot, that they made it to Australia. That doesn't surprise me considering, but yeah.
Venether111, welcome into you as well. Happy to have you here. We are in southeast England, in Kent, and we have just swung by the amusement park at Margate, Dreamland, and then we went to the Queen Mum's former castle, and we're now on our way to, I think, is that Canterbury Cathedral that I see coming up at my 12 o'clock? I bet it is.
Well, you'll be at Leeds Castle first. And then after that.
I'm sorry, that's right.
I thought it would be at Canterbury, then Leeds Castle.
Oh no, you're right. It is Canterbury then Leeds.
Yes.
My mistake.
And also,
Now check this out. I don't have photogrammetry on, but if it should be up on your screen by now. At a distance here, that kind of looks like a cathedral, but if I zoom in on it, I lose detail. Isn't that interesting?
That's funny.
Maybe it pops in with greater detail as I physically get closer to it. It might have something to do with my that setting. You know the one I mean. No, there I am.
Who shall rid me of this troublesome beast?
Indeed.
So Canterbury is home to one of the largest universities in Southeast. It's a very popular uni, and as such, Canterbury is a weird mixture of tourist destination for obviously the sites of historical and religious importance, and the fact that it's a university town. It's also just like one of the larger places, towns in the southeast. So there's a lot of shops and shopping and that kind of stuff there. It's pretty good for a night out.
There's 2 good auctions here as well.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's also a city wall that goes around the outside of the town that you can walk around. It's a very old site with a lot of historical importance.
I'm using my my camera to look at it, and if I get too close, it turns into a big gray block.
I'm having the exact same thing.
Yeah,
you can see that
when you fly close to it, yeah, it's rendered quite well on my screen.
I have to stay a good deal away from it, otherwise it renders as a gray set of blocks.
Yeah, the surprising
security measure, most likely.
No, the surprising thing to me is that it does that switch to a cardboard box from detail, whether I physically move the camera closer to it or zoom in closer to it.
I'm doing a flyby and I can see it fine now, just as long as I'm
really when you're on in the interior camera in the cockpit camera.
When I'm in the cockpit, I'm doing a flyby looking out the window and I can fly right by it and it's fully detailed. But if I go to the showcase camera,
well, now I want to try that. Not to.
And I'm
make
also
this flight
I'm glad
longer,
I got to get inside before they put the prices on the door.
Very good.
Have you seen how much it is to get into the cathedral, Canterbury Cathedral?
It's very expensive. It's
20 quid now.
Yeah, it costs £20, about $21, $22 these days because the pound is pad.
Well, you've seen the price of bangers and mash. What do you think they're going to eat if you don't pay them?
Yeah, it's not. It's a big tourist place. I mean, you get lots of. It's very popular with school children, like in the UK, but as well you get children from France here on like weekend trips visiting, as well as like one of the big places they visit nearby is Battle, which is the actual site of the Battle of Hastings, not Hastings. Yeah.
No, the Battle of Battle doesn't have the same ring to it, does it?
It doesn't. No.
Albion Hill.
Yeah. But I mean, if you grew up in any of the surrounding towns, even I know kids in London have often been down for school trips as well. Like, if you grew up in this area, chances are you've been to Canterbury on a school trip.
Let me, so just quickly, Sky Command, hi, welcome in, great to see you, always happy to have you, here, and Venether 111, or 111, as the case may be. So for hopping in and joining on this one, we're past the halfway point. Pull up my VFR map and see if there's some place nearby, unless you know something stronger ahead.
Bishop's Palace in the air by the time we get there. You should be able to see everyone and either fly to us or catch up with us from there.
So what, like EGHM or?
Well, actually, the Archbishop's Palace is a
POI it's a POI, game. So you could enter that as your departure and let it spawn you in airborne.
Yeah.
So that would be an option, and yeah, that would probably get you there about when we're getting there, or just a little ahead. Although that's only about 15 miles from from where we're ending. So the other option would be just to join us for. This is the first of 3 flights. We got 2 more complete flights coming up, and so you absolutely could join in there, or you could try spawning in the air over over if you just put in the Microsoft Flight Simulator search box, if you just type in what is it? It's Maidstone, is that right, Sunjammer?
Yeah.
So is that right in English person with name starting with S?
Yes, Maidstone will just
Maidstone.
Be careful with that. I typed in Maidstone and it took me to some place in Ohio.
Oh, yeah. I mean, make sure it's the right Maidstone, right? The other thing to do is you could put EGTO in and like pan south, kind of a southwest, and you'll see the group of us flying. And you can always just like spawn on one of us potentially.
Yeah,
North Europe server.
Yes, North Europe server. And what else was I? Oh, I wasn't about to say something else. I was just about to. I'm going to go ahead and post the route for flight number 2, since there may be people kind of joining us. Well, wait a minute. How far along am I really in this?
I'd like to make a recommendation, if possible.
Yes, please.
Yeah, don't choose an Icon A5. These things are slow. It looks beautiful, but it's so slow.
Very good. All right. Well, I would like to.
Peter has an Icon mod that he can tell you about.
After
It'll make it a lot faster.
Yes, we can address that, but I would like to make a recommendation, and that recommendation is that you follow. Oh my gosh. Well, first, I'd like to recommend gratitude to Milo GA17 for following the channel. Thank you, Milo. Or is it? It could be Miloga, or it could be Milo GA. If you want to let me know how to say that, that would be great. And Ace 100164, welcome on in. I'm guessing both of you came along with the wonderful Fighty MT, who's just raided us with a party of 20. Welcome, Raiders. Happy to have you all here. Type !ticket to join the giveaway. And as I said, thank you for the follow. And Fighty MT, happy to have you here. We're doing the regular Sunday fly along that's usually on SimCs's channel. We're doing it here on my channel because SimCs is on vacation this week. So we're about 2/3 to 3/4 of the way through our first flight, but we've got 2 more flights coming up after this, and everybody is welcome to join. All you need is a copy of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Doesn't matter whether it's Xbox or PC, doesn't matter if it's the standard or the deluxe or the premium. As long as it's Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, that's all you need to join us to join in the fun here. And oh my gosh, a huge thank you to Wraithcat for a gift of five subscriptions to the channel. A gift of 5 subscriptions to the community, and those 5 subscriptions went to Astro Singularity, Friend to All, Captain Pelican, Crew Barox, and the Arctic. Wait, is it the Arctic Pepper or the Arctic Pepper? It's the Arctic Pepper, not to be confused with the Arctic Pepper. So Wraithcat, thank you so much for those gift subscriptions. That's absolutely great. And Miloga, but you can call me what? Well, Miloga's. I mean, what I always want to call people is what they want to be called. So if Miloga is what you want to be called, I'm happy to accommodate. Seems the least I can do in exchange for the gift of your time and attention. So thanks for coming on in. Hope that you will enjoy it enough to stay, and certainly hope that you will join us and fly along if flying along is something that you do. In other words, if flight simming is something that you do, then we'd be tickled pink to have you join us. And there we go. I'm just trying to get back to where. So what should I go ahead and post the next route? I think the terrain must be rising because I am not descending, but these trees are looking awfully close to me. I think I'm going to see if this thing will climb a little. Because those.
Barometer getting low?
Sorry?
Is the barometer getting low?
Oh, that's the weather's changing. That's probably it. Also, yeah. Well, that was 50. That was 50 feet of it anyway.
It's actually it's raining mode. It's the bit. Never mind. Never mind.
Are you certain?
Yeah, no, it's all right. My tongue's decided that it doesn't want to work anymore. So.
Okay. Well, It's getting late over there, isn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
You can listen whether or not.
So, I don't know, should I, Venether, you found your way in. That's excellent. Could I, with regard to the giveaway, I did so. If you haven't typed exclamation point ticket, go ahead and do so. There's a maximum, it doesn't work quite the way, the end result, I think, will be very similar to the parameters of a SimCsubstitute giveaway, but there's only one very long round that will last the length of the entire stream, but the bot is allowing a maximum of 5 entries per person, as if we had 5 rounds. And so there's a 30-minute cooldown between when you can use the exclamation point ticket command, or if you see others in the chat who are cheating. They're not really cheating. They just happen to know that you can get multiple ones if you use a number. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. The most anybody can get is 5. So that's just the way that goes. Hey, Drew8402, thank you for following. That's absolutely super. And as Quas
I'd like to point out you're coming up on the next waypoint.
So is this Leeds Castle?
You should be over it.
Yep. Let me see if I can quickly get to my plane. Get rid of that. Let's live pause. I'm going to turn off. Yeah?
Quas is right over it right now.
Okay. Well, I'm going to turn off live weather and hop outside and see. Aha! I have just passed it, and there it is. So for those who are playing at home, for those who are not, there are a lot of people here who are not flying along with us, but watching on TV. And for their benefit, I feel like I should show you what's going on over here at Leeds Castle. So I already had this is a free scenery download that's available on the flightsim.to. And we don't, we, as far as the fly-alongs, it's, kind of try to stay with scenery that everybody has, although it's fine if they're, if you already happen to have custom scenery. It's just an opportunity to show off what is obviously, in this case, the fine work of whoever went to the time and trouble to put together a custom scenery for Leeds Castle, and then give it away for free on the flightsim.to.
Yeah, so originally this was a wooden castle that was later updated after the Norman conquest of the southeast, and was built and modernized into a stone structure, and was eventually a proper Motte and Bailey castle, but has since been turned into a private residence, and it did time as a wealthy person's house. And again, during the Second World War, this was a hospital for airmen, particularly those that had suffered burns, parachuting out of planes that were more than a little bit on fire.
Robbie Burns or
Rabby Burns, and
I thought you said it was Norman Burns.
The Rabby Burns that ward is in Glasgow.
Mr. Burns. Excellent. But yes, that's Leeds Castle. Another place where if you're a school child in the southeast, you'll go on a school trip to.
This is looking like it's not going to let us go inside. Well, okay.
Try backing in.
Interesting. Okay. Let's go back up here. And back in here. And back ahead. All right, so Leeds Castle, so what we've got left then is...
the Archbishop's Palace and then Rochester, essentially.
Yes, exactly. Very, very good. Alrighty then. Well, I probably missed
I'm
a
going to
lot.
say, if you want to know about Glasgow, the new junior doctor was taken around by the matron and they entered this ward. And the first patient goes, "I the optimum." The next one goes, "That's a world of fires nights." And the third ones go, "There was once a time before." So the junior doctor says to the matron, "What's this then?" She says it's the serious burns unit.
Yes, very good.
Oh wow.
All right, and on that note, let me say goodnight to Club Teak. I'm glad you were able to join us for part of the stream today, and I hope you have a lovely night's sleep, and I hope your tomorrow goes well. And also, welcome to Greater Wise. Good to have you here. Welcome on in. Get yourself a ticket to the giveaway if you haven't already. Stick Figure, I don't believe I have said hi. Delightful to see you, and happy to have you here. And have I missed anybody else? Oh, Beethoven. I don't think I said hi to Beethoven. Dun, 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 dun. Guten Abend, Beethoven 1102. Good to see you, and glad you're here as well. Ah, alrighty then.
Yeah, you should be coming up over Maidstone, and as you can see, it's a very built-up area. It's probably like the nearest big town to us, and so I spent, and it's on the train, on the train line, so I would ride my bike to Strood Station, and then pop my bike and myself on the train and get over here and spend Saturdays over here at the. This was at one point where the closest Warhammer shop was, and as I've mentioned previously, big into my miniatures, war games and stuff, so I'd spend a lot of time here. Yeah, I've been on Night's Hour here, and there's a cinema and stuff. So this is like the closest big town that wasn't London to us, but obviously London also is relatively close. So, but I remember being allowed to come here on my own when I was 13, getting the train by myself, and that being quite a big deal.
I wonder which one of these office building-like structures is in the place where the castle actually is.
Well, it's a POI. It's the POI in the game, so it should be.
That's right. Leeds wasn't. This one is. Okay.
Marker.
Well, did I already pass it then? I must have.
It's on the river, which.
It's not what I would call a castle.
I did already pass it. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it's more of just like a house, isn't it? But
conservatory.
Let me try on back this way.
Possibly a theater.
So our next stop is like my local area. Essentially, it's where I live now, roughly thereabouts. So I have some stories to tell, and I did mention a story in the chat earlier, and I'll jump into that now. So the Shorts factory, underneath that is a series of tunnels. And these tunnels were used for protection and shelter and storage during the Second World War. And obviously over the years, like after Shorts moved, the factory was there and demolished, and eventually a housing estate built there. But the tunnels remain, and parts of them had been concreted up so that you couldn't gain access, or like partially concreted so that there was still airflow. Basically the entranceway to these tunnels was essentially just a chain and a padlock, and well, we were teenagers with access to bolt cutters, so that didn't really stop us. I can see people coming up over Rochester Airfield now. The Shorts factory underneath there, we went exploring one day, and in order to climb through one of these partially concreted up sections, I put my hands down, pulled myself up, and jumped up with such force that I hit the ceiling with my head and gave myself a concussion. But also, on the same trip, we discovered what looked like an abandoned locker room, and in that we found some adult material from the time of its last inhabitants. Material of a pornographic nature, which for a group of teenagers was a great delight. There's also other things. I've flown out of Rochester Airport. I've flown on a Sea King helicopter. out of Rochester, around this area when I was with the Air Cadets.
What was your helicopter seeking?
I was running for the same ball.
Yeah. Again, over where you are, Peter, that's the Medway, and you should be coming up on, at least in the game, a bridge. Yeah, that bridge there is the, at least on the stream, the bridge you just passed is the Rochester Bridge. Moored up there actually is an old Russian submarine, and right below you there, at least on the screen now for the stream, is the castle. So you've just passed it, but it looks like essentially a collection of office buildings in a castle-like layout, which is incredibly amusing to me that they've bothered to put the walls there.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Yeah. So, story about the castle. Actually, very sad. I was childhood trauma time. I was in the castle gardens with friends, and actually, sadly, someone threw themselves from the top of the castle in a suicide. And it is not a pleasant day. But as you continue along, following the road that runs alongside the castle there, that is the Esplanade. And I'm literally, before you get to the next bridge, is roughly where you want to land, where Wraithcat is right now.
So this is the Esplanade along here.
Yeah, where myself and Wraithcat is just about here, is roughly, I've just overshot it, where Shorts used to be. And indeed, it's where my mum's house is. Not relevant to the story, just, you know. I appear to have become a bit upside down.
Oh, I'm going to go ahead and... I think I'm going to hop back in the airplane and see if I can't land.
But yeah, this is Rochester. I lived literally on this riverfront for many years. It's. I don't know if you heard my partner there, but she said I wasn't allowed in the house, which on some occasions were true.
This river has big berms and bumps.
Yes, that's what got me and flipped me, if I'm honest. The bridge at the other end is the M2 motorway bridge, and kind of almost directly opposite that is a cinema and stuff. But yeah, this is it's just like the local area I grew up in. We did fly over my house. I didn't point it out because you don't need to know where I live. At least not to that level of detail.
Can we go under that bridge over there where Wraithcat is flying right now?
Oh yes, it is eminently fly underable.
I just took off underneath that bridge. Yes. I'm going to go find that grass field. I saw some other folks landed at, and
yeah, that's Rochester Airport.
See if I can settle in over there.
So I've flown out there in a Seeking Commander helicopter and a Cessna, actually a 172.
Now you kind of went fast when you were talking about that titillating material you found.
Yeah, well, so I was 15 at the time, and we were exploring the like a lot of local lads. We'd heard the rumors that the caves, the tunnels, essentially connected up to the local fort, and we thought we'd go looking. And yeah, so we were exploring. There was rusted, disused, broken machinery. A bunch of the tunnels were concreted off, and a bunch of other stuff. Interesting, if you fly from the motorway bridge over to the airport, you fly over the little village of Borstal, which is home to Borstal Prison. Many a young man has been threatened with Borstal, as it was at one point a juvenile prison for disobedient boys.
I keep hearing teens with crowbars.
There is a bit of that, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, next to the airfield is BAE Systems have a huge site next to the airfield. So a lot of the factories you fly over, like factory-like buildings you fly over on the way in there, are BAE buildings.
Teens and Crowbars had a #1 album in the punk rock band.
Crowbars, yeah.
So, I'm down in the river. I see everybody else is still flying around. I don't want to call a premature end to anybody's fun.
I think we're mostly done, Peter. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of people are either just flying around or that. Yeah, interestingly, Chatham, where the dockyard is, fun little story about that. My nan worked in the NAFI. The NAFI is like the canteen essentially. And yeah, back when it was a working dockyard, my granddad was a welding foreman there, and actually worked on the various submarines. And it's where my mum met my dad, because my dad was in the Navy and was stationed at Chatham Dockyard. So it's a very important place for my existence.
Submarines, huh?
Yes, but importantly, there's an abandoned kind. It was purchased Soviet era war sub anchored in the river that Peter landed in, literally just down from the castle. The plan was to do it up as a tourist attraction, but nothing ever came of that. Submarines aren't really a thing in my family. My dad was never in the submarine service. In fact, my dad barely got out of the brig on the Ark Royal when he was serving there. So
I'm going to interrupt again because somehow I failed to hear the alert sound when Lee Trout cheered 500 bits. Lee Trout, thank you so very, very much. That's very generous of you. And also, Pretty Hardy gave us a follow, and we appreciate that as well. I'm going to go ahead and restart my sim. And while the sim is restarting, so I have put the route into the chat. ! Route will do it for you. Did I make an error? Soundtrack? I may have. I'm not sure. Okay, it's been updated. Oh, and that's so weird. It included. Wait a minute. What did I do? Reply info. Route 1. Did I put Route 1 in again? What did I... Wait, hang on. I'm sorry. So, everybody in Voice Discord, please resume talking amongst yourselves, because apparently I've done something
I'm
horrible
going to take this
here.
opportunity to go grab a drink and use the facilities, because our Sky Waitress seems to have abandoned us.
Oh, soundtrack. Absolutely. I completely
forgot.
Waitress
and you spoke up,
So you fixed it, is that right?
Fancy yourself as a hostess?
Route 2. Okay. And so if I do route in here now, yep, soundtrack. I meant to do it in the Stream Elements dashboard instead of doing it in the chat. And so that's why I didn't, because I forgot that you could do it with that command add. But yeah, so now we got replayed info. North Europe, multiplayer all air traffic off, Route 2. KCOI, which is an Oscar, not a 0, in the KC Oscar, Kilo Charlie Oscar, India. And then we've got our first POI, Kennedy Space Center. Then we've got 2 airports that are waypoints, TTS and EVB. And then our destination. So the destination for Route 2, once again, this route, as with the first route, this route is float plane optional. I'm going to stick with the Cessna 172. So while we're doing this part, I'm sorry, bear with me. I should be restarting my sim while we do this part. And while I'm restarting my sim, I think that it is time. Spundot, I trust that you are here in the chat, even though you are not here with us in the voice Discord. Spundot, are you there? Spundot, spun. No, I can't. I bet SimCsar could say Spundot. Spundot is here hiding in the chat. Excellent. So Spundot has planned our second route of the evening for us, and also has prepared a multimedia presentation, which Spundot, I am assuming you want me to show before we fly the route, since it seemed to me to be preparatory in nature, this multimedia presentation. So unless if there's anything you would like to type in the chat for us before I run this, yes, please. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and start the multimedia presentation for route number 2. And while it is playing in the background, I'll get my sim restarted so we can jump right into the air in just a few minutes. So without further ado, and unless something technical goes horribly wrong, here, I hope, is Spundot's, oh, sorry, Quas, here is Spundot's media presentation. Hang on. Spundot. I don't know how I did that, but I am going to take a quick look. Sheesh. I know I replaced that. Hang on. Just bear with me a moment. I think I'm going to have to, yep, I'm going to have to, okay. Yeah, we'll give this another try here. It's going to take a minute once I do the next thing, but bear with me. Okay, that's the old one out. Now let me see if we can put anyone in. Sure, there's like a there, and gonna do that, and this, and then I think that if I go here, and then here, and then I should have a, wait, where is the, bear with me, yeah, I'm getting close. I'm close on the tracks. You know, I really did rehearse all of this ahead of time. Date modified. Oh, come on, why are you not there? There's Fly Along Space Center. Coast, no, but that's the first one. I downloaded this. How could it possibly be not here? Wait, is it in here? Oh, here it is. Well, that would make sense. So there's that. And then I think if I say, oh, hang on. I really can't thank each and every one of you enough for your patience. Put an okay there. And we should, let's see. All right, Spundot. Thank you so very much. That was absolutely wonderful. Oh, heavens. I just discovered why the screen is blank. I did everything I was supposed to do during the break except restart Microsoft Flight Simulator. because in the immortal words of Quas, I'm an idiot. But so that's restarting now. Let me backtrack.
I would never say you're an idiot.
No. You said, and I'm quoting you saying, I'm an idiot.
Oh, yeah, no, I say that a lot. Yeah, that's true.
Yes, you do. We have audiographical evidence of you saying
Oh, right.
Yes. Auditory evidence? Audio.
Evidence.
We have evidence.
We have evidence.
We undeniably have evidence. So I think I was saying, Spundot, thank you so much for your media presentation. Quas enjoyed your media presentation while the rest of us were enjoying your multimedia presentation. And I'm very thankful to you for putting that together. And I did want a couple things that happened while the media presentation was playing. Well, so first of all, yes, Quas and I forget now who else said it. Quas and Stick Figure and Beethoven. That's who it was. Yeah, the first time I saw Spundot, that alligator came on the screen, and then I saw the snorkeling, and I was like, oh. So well played, Spundot. I appreciated that a great deal. And then Beethoven, no, I have not seen that video of the SpaceX launch from an airplane, but that sounds great. I will take a look later tonight after the plane. But then we also had some first-time chatters say hello in the chat. Crazy Irish, welcome on in. Really happy to have you here. And I thought I saw somebody else say something for the first time. Did I not? Oh yeah, Finger Games. Happy to have you here as well, and happy to hear from you. So there's the sim back up and ready to go, and I think we have our yes, Spundot. I saw what you did there. Absolutely. I'm just going to put the route command in here again. Oh gosh, Riz, thank you so much. Thank you for 245 bits. My gosh, that's very generous of you. I appreciate that a great deal. You, Scotty Bob, you must be present to purchase at a cost of 0 up to a maximum of 5 cost-free purchased tickets. Wraithcat, 222 bits, or is it? Yes, I see 111, and then that's really weird. Peter Mooneybot in the chat there said, oh no, I see, there's 111. I can't tell if it's 111 or 222, but I can tell that Crazy Irish 85 is now following. Thank you so much for the follow. And Sam Boss 43 is here. Sam Boss, hush. We might do something like that on a different day of the week and a different time. The bot does seem rather keen. Is it Wraithcat? Cheered 111 bits, and then the bot, at least on my screen, the bot posted it twice. I don't know why. I haven't seen it do that before. Some sort of hiccup, no doubt. Okay, so at any rate, Sam Boss, great to see you. Thanks. We're just about to get started on flight number 2. So I'm going to walk through loading in and getting the flight started for anybody who's here who might be new and not all that familiar with it. And the route is now scrolling off that screen, but I can bring it up on another screen. Can I bring it up on another screen? I tell you what, I can bring it up just where I save them on my phone. And although, hey, Finbar is here as well. Welcome on in. Great to have you here, Finbar. Okay, and Stick Figure, thank you for putting the route back where I can see it. So, because I just wanted to Spundot, just triple check me and make sure I'm right. Starting from Kilo Charlie Oscar India, and then we got Space Center, then TTS EVB, and then the choice of DAB or F-15. Am I? That much is correct, is it not, Spundot? While that is correct. Okay, very good. Oh gosh, pardon me. I could not make it to my mute button, in my cough button, in time for that. Yeah, okay. Well, so once again, before I start loading the route in here, this one is, as the first one was, float plane optional. We're taking off from a hard surface runway, and then at the arrival end, at the end of the flight, you got your choice of either a runway or lake, river, water landing. So with that, we'll get in here and get started as soon as I say happy pappy. Good to see you. Welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it a great deal. And Finbar, thank you for following also. Thank you very much. All right, so I'm going to, if you've got your copy of Microsoft Flight Simulator fired up, I'm going to follow along. We're going to go ahead and click on the world map here. The very first thing that you want to do, probably the first thing we should do, since I forgot it last time and it makes a difference, is if you saw me in Spy Guy stream. Oh, it's like somebody else was streaming and you saw our group flying along in England. Is that? I think that must be what you mean. Not that you saw me personally in another stream because I was here. But if that's what you're saying, then that's really cool. I saw a bunch of others. In chat. Okay. Was probably SimCsubstitute. Spy Guy, if you mean 757 Spy, you might have seen me in their chat. At any rate, I don't know. But you see me in SimCsubstitute's chat a lot. I was about to say, since I forgot it last time, let's start by going up here to flight conditions, because weather and time you can change once you're loaded in and while you're flying, but these first two over here on the left, multiplayer and air traffic, this is your only, once you have set those, you're stuck with them for the duration of your flight. And if you don't set them now, you'd have to completely exit out of your flight and then reload back in. So just if you're new to this, or if you're not sure, just come in here to flight conditions and make sure that multiplayer is set to all players and air traffic is set to off. Those are the two settings that will let you see everybody else who is flying along with us today. So as long as you got those two settings, that's the only thing you need to do over here. Like I said, you can change everything else afterwards. So then come over here to the top left corner, and you're going to select an aircraft. I'm going to stick with the 172 Skyhawk on floats for this route so that I can land in the water when we get to our arrival. But you can, you're welcome to fly anything, whatever makes you happy. We, once again, as with the first flight, we earnestly request your cooperation in remaining within the spirit of a Sunday group fly along by flying something that's similar in terms of speed and altitude to all your fellow fly-alongers. Rather than, taking an F-15 and buzzing people, or, a 747 and taking up all the parking area where there are 30 other people trying to land. So, of course, all we can do is request. If the only thing that's going to make you happy is one of those things, then, do what makes you happy and just, do your best to be a team player. That's all we can ask. So I'm taking the 172. So you've set your flight conditions, you picked your airplane, then back to the world map, and we're going to put in our departure airport. And SpunDot has given us a departure airport of, if I can read, Kilo, Charlie, Oscar, not Zero, Oscar, India. And that is Merritt Island. So that's good. You want to start there. I am going to make it a little earlier in the day here on the map, just because it's easier to see what's on the map. Looks like everybody is gathering on that end of the runway where we're that it defaults to, so that's fine. So then the next, now if that's all you do, that's all you have to do. You can set your departure, take off, and just follow the group, and you'll be just fine. If it's your first time and you're not comfortable with putting in the destination and the waypoints, you don't have to do anything more. You can just hit the button, the fly button down here, and join us to fly along. I'm going to put in our destination and our waypoints. So our destination that SpunDot has given us, this is where you have the choice. If you're going to take a float plane, you can land where I am at F, like Foxtrot 15, which is Halifax River in Holly Hill, Florida. But if you don't want to take a float plane, if you want to take something with regular traditional wheels, then your option would be to land at Kilo Delta Alpha Bravo KDAB Daytona Beach. So you can put KDAB in here as your destination if you want to land where there's not water. So then I think probably the easiest way to put in at least our first waypoint is just north of our departure here, and it's Kennedy Space Center. So you can find that on the map and click on it, and then click Add. And then our remaining two remaining two waypoints are both airports, neither of them far out of our way. So I think if you just kind of scroll up here to the north, you will see those. One of them, the first one after Kennedy. Oh!
Since then, to pleasure the men at the house of the rising sun.
House, whether it's the House of the Rising Sun or House of the Setting Sun, House is nonetheless in the house. Welcome, House. Happy to see you. Sorry about the echo on your welcome sound, although the only thing better than Dolly Parton is Double Dolly. So we'll
Is that a pun?
It might have been a pair. But at any rate, oh God, God help me. House, very, very happy to see you. And I had never heard that version of that song before, which Dolly just does an amazing job on. It's, it seems like, we're one story house. A bungalow. Oh no, Quas. Soundtrack.
Yes.
Soundtrack. Could you ban Quas from the chat, please?
That's quite good though. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that really is. But it's the original of that song. The refrain. It's like it's been the ruin of many a young man. But it seems like Dolly's version is more sort of told from the woman's point of view, which to me just makes it like really fascinating and beautiful. At any rate, enough about Dolly Parton and the House of the Rising Sun. House, welcome on in. We're just filling in our flight route here. We've got our departure down here at Merritt Island, our arrival up here at either Halifax River or Daytona Beach, and there's just one waypoint in between, which is, oh no, there are two. There's TTS and EVB. So let's zoom back out here, because our first one is down here close to. So we're departing down here from Merritt Island. We've got our first waypoint at Kennedy Space Center, and then just north of the Space Center is KTTS, which is the shuttle landing facility, and we're going to fly over that to see that 15,000-foot runway. And then we're going to head up the coast and fly over EVB. Oh, no, that's Daytona Beach, which is so somewhere right along in here is EVB. It's one of these. It's, well, we can always type it in. When in doubt, type it in. Is that it? There it is. New Smyrna Beach. You can either type KEVB up here in the search box, or if, like me, you have found it with not too much difficulty on the map, you can just click on it there and click Add. And then right up here, just short of our destination, our water destination of F15 is Daytona Beach International, which I have pre-flown this route just to check it out. And I got to tell you, this actually looks really cool from the air, because the racetrack oval is right here along the runway. And so that's a pretty cool sight. I've not seen that kind of layout before. So if you have entered all of those things, your route is going to look something like this. Well, can I fit it all? Yeah, there we go. We got it all on one screen there. So Merritt Island, Kennedy Space Center, TTS, then EVB, Daytona Beach. And then, so again, the options are, if you have chosen a non-watercraft, simply go ahead and land at Daytona Beach, or if you've taken a float plane, just head on over. It's only just a couple miles over here to there. So that's it. Go ahead and click the fly button, and as soon as the flight loads in, we will ask SpunDot to start us off. Spundot, can you do an impersonation of a Florida alligator or crocodile? Because most of us wouldn't know the difference. Can you do an impersonation of a Florida alligator in text? That's your challenge. Okay. So the mic is a little bit loud in the stream, is it? Yeah. There are. I can. I'll let me try. There's 2 different places to adjust it, and let me try the most. What?
The volume is fine. It's peaking on the top end. It's almost as if the gain is too high or you're too close. It's kind of weird.
It's a problem we can troubleshoot later.
But it's fine. Like, honestly, you're fine.
Okay. How is it now? Oh, let me click my. Yeah, I'm never sure of which is good. It's a condenser mic and it has its own little volume knob on it, and I'm never sure which of the 2. So at any rate, don't turn it down. Someone says. Before I got all the don't turn it down feedback, I had turned it down a little bit. Is there anybody for whom it's now too low? We can try and split the difference. So if it's too low now, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to just keep going.
I think you should just keep on keeping on. I'm running you at 147% with everybody else at 100%, but it's fine.
Okay, so gotcha. Okay. In that case, let's say hello to Skipper Jeff, and then Spundot. I'm sorry, so Spundot has said growl in the chat, which may have been her way of saying ready, go in
it's getting into character.
Text alligator, right there. That's what I was thinking. Is maybe she's just getting into character. Oh no! I missed it. It's growl tourist dinner chomp chomp. So I think that must be alligator for Go. But again, I'm not sure. Ebone, welcome to the chat. Happy to have you here. And I see. Yeah, so maybe chomp chomp chomp. Is maybe that's I was thinking of crocodile, which would be snap snap as opposed to chomp chomp. And well, Skipper Jeff, I got it, but the host of this flight is Spundot, Lemon Dog on your screen, and she's not in the voice chat, and so I thought I would ask her to start us off. Should I have who can do a good Spundot? I mean, we know Quas can't do an Australian accent, as we have evidence of that as well. Hey, friend to all, thank you for the follow. We also have evidence that I can't do a good Australian accent. Anybody in the voice Discord who would like to try an Australian accent, or an Australian alligator, or maybe I should just say ready, set, go. Let's do it that way. I'm just going to say ready, set, go. In Florida, yes. So on your marks,
then he got South Africa one, but that's no good.
Get ready, get set, and go. Looks like I must have my parking brake on, or my gear was up. Was that the problem? Why am I not moving? No, it wasn't the gear. It was in fact the parking brake. All right. Oh, look at this gorgeous sky. I might have made it, maybe I should have made it a little bit earlier in the day. I probably should have gotten my view to where I can actually kind of see what's going on a little bit. Maybe no. Okay, can we set? Oh, that was terrifying. I'm going to pick up a little speed here before I try to start climbing. Actually, this gear can come up because there's no more runway here. And it looks like I need to hang a bit of a right to get over here toward where our actual course is. Looking for Two-Wheeled Toad. Oh, I don't think you're with us, Two-Wheeled Toad. There was there was somebody who was not with us on the previous flight there who had a really great gamer tag name that I should have written down because now I can't remember what it was, but it was hilarious. Hey, Commando Solo is here. Yes, well, you know, hey, Commando Solo, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, isn't that what they say? Yeah, we're just we're doing our best to have a little Sunday fly along here and enjoy ourselves, even though I know I would be enjoying myself more if SimCsar were along, but SimCsar is taking some well-deserved vacation or holiday time, depending on which side of the Atlantic you're on. And am I going the right way? This is where everybody else is going. Now look at this. All of a sudden, I can see everybody. After not being able to see anybody for the last 6 months of this, suddenly, oh, well, no, there's fewer, but there's like, I can see 3 people. That's 2 more than I've been able to see. Oh, there's a 4th person. Okay, well, I don't know what's up between me and Microsoft Flight Simulator, but ooh, this weather is not looking the best. I did, however, just notice that my flaps are still down. Not sure why. Is my gear actually up? Looks like it probably is. Yes, that is some up gear. Hello? Oh, I seem to be turning. That's why my... Oh my god. Help me!
Oh, that is nice fun ride.
I'm sorry, what was that? I didn't...
she put a suggestion in for the weather.
Oh, yes.
6:30 in the morning with few clouds.
Yep, Spundot. I'm an idiot. as previously established, you mentioned that, and then I completely as far as my pretty little head is concerned, it went in one ear and out the other. But let me.
That's pretty.
Yeah, I'm going to do that in just a moment. So let me see if I can't get, let's see if I can get an altitude hold at least for a moment, and maybe a nav. Are those doing there? I see nav, I see Alan. It looks like it's...
I went on a holiday to Kissimmee, which is in this vague area. After my nan passed away, the whole family went as like a thing, a bonding thing, well, knowing that we were so close, I really regret that I never actually pushed to come see like Kennedy and all this.
I lived here in Florida when I was 14 and 15, and I was lucky enough to come to Cape Canaveral a few times, and I was able to take my kids a couple of years back, and we actually saw a rocket taking off. It was very, very cool.
Wow.
Cool.
So I was just going to ask Spundot. I want to make sure that I haven't already flown past the rocket garden, because we want to see that for sure. But I think it's still ahead of us here. Arrow Brad, hi, welcome on in, and Big Perm 420, welcome on in. I hope the door is high enough to get that Big Perm under it, but if not, just squat down and come on in. Happy to have you here. Oh, is this the rocket garden coming right here? I may have to know.
I think I'm just coming up onto it.
There it is, yes. Oh, and because it's late at night, it's lit up. Excellent. Yeah, no, Spundot, we did not miss it. It's still ahead here, and I'm loving the way that this sky looks. Off to the east there. Oh, look at that. Wow. As Two-Tone Murphy would say, take a look at the state of that. Oh, look at everybody's nav lights on. Oh, how cool. Oh, I completely forgot to take any screenshots during the first flight. I'm an idiot. Huh. I did, I think, get a better screenshot solution than what I had. So I don't have to mess with it anymore. It's just press of a button. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, we are coming right up on it, too. So I am going to live pause here over the rocket garden, and I might turn the might turn the sun up a little bit for while we're over it. Oops. Will it let me live pause from this view? I don't know. It certainly should. It will. How cool. Because then we can come out here and have ourselves a look around. This I thought this was really cool. So they've got the boosters and fuel tank for the shuttle are clearly represented here, next to what's obviously from the shape of it an auditorium. And I took a look, and you can actually go inside here at least a little bit, and it's got, you know, I mean, you can't. They haven't modeled the interior of the auditorium, but it's, you know, you get at least the basic outline of what the space is. I just thought that was fairly cool. And from out here we can turn around and sort of see what's going on with it. There it is from the other point of view. And then, but it's the rocket garden over here that's the cool part, I think. So I'm sure I'm the only one here who doesn't know the name of all of these.
You want me to name you? You want me to do it for you?
Yes, by all means, go right ahead. Can we go left to right?
Right. At the back is the Saturn 1B. On the front row, we have an Atlas 1. We have a Delta 1. We have a Delta 2. Then we have a Titan 2.
Oh, sorry.
The back,
front row coming across here. Yes.
That's a Redstone.
Yes.
And then we have a Redstone, Vanguard, and a Redstone 2.
All right. Oh my god.
That one's a Vanguard.
Whoa! Hey, Skipper Jeff, tipping $25. That is absolutely astonishing. Thank you so much. Wow. I don't know where to begin to thank you. Thanks. So yeah, I checked this place out pretty thoroughly, but it was in broad daylight, and it actually looks a little bit cooler when you know, at least some of the lights are still on here. So yeah. So anyway, I think I will probably come back here and explore this place in somewhat more depth at another time, but because there's kind of like interesting paintings and stuff on some of the buildings here. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. But we've got like a painting of the space station here, and yeah. So let's.
That's the cafeteria.
Oh, that's the cafeteria, is it? Cool. Yeah, I may have to actually even. Oh, wait, my airplane's doing something. I don't know what. What's my airplane doing? We still got. We got an alt-hold, and we still got nav. We should be fine. It just didn't like me leaving it alone for too long. Okay, cool. Skipper Jeff, again, thanks for the donation. That's astonishing. Thanks. WV Sim 172. Oh yeah, Skipper Jeff, absolutely. I didn't bother because I just never fly the 172, but here I am flying it 3 flights in a row today, and so and it could happen again, you know, all too easily. So I will absolutely use that to treat myself to the WB Sim mod for the oh, it's a mod for the Just Flight 172. I gotcha. Okay, yeah, I get it. So that's is that the one that I've seen Slant Alpha in, or is that a mod for the 152? Now I can't remember. Or did they do both? And is it only the Just Flight ones? It's only for the Just Flight 152, not the in-game default 152. Is that right? Wait, hang on. I will look at any answers to those questions, but I see right here before me that we are already coming up on our second waypoint, which is Kilo Tango Sierra, if I recall correctly. And so this is the space shuttle landing facility. So I think I'm going to wait a little bit more till I'm up closer to overhead it. It's a mod for the Asoba 172. Excellent. Oh, I got what you're saying. WB Sim did a mod for the default 172 and just likes the distributor. Excellent. I completely get it. So I will
to your left,
get
Peter.
Sorry.
And to your right, Peter. To your right, Peter, was the VAB as well.
VAB?
Vertical Assembly Building.
Oh. This over here. I tell you what, just for this pause, I liked the look of the other place in the early morning, but for the sake of seeing what's going on here, we'll take a few moments in broad daylight. So that's got to be this over here, yeah?
Oh no, you got to go up to the main road.
Oh, wait.
Keep going. You go all the way back down the main road, down the road to.
Yep. M. Tracy, thanks for the follow. Back down this main road?
Yeah, follow that road back.
Wait. Back this way?
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, keep going the way I was going.
Keep following the road that you're above.
Wait, is it that tall thing over there?
Oh, that's one of the launch. That's one of the launch platforms.
Okay. So which way from where
But you see the build area in front of you now.
Okay, yeah.
That's the VAB area.
Oh, okay. So where they actually piece them together before sending them out to the launch pad?
The thing that looks a bit flat in the middle, that is supposed to be the VAB. The sixth largest building in the world.
Oh my!
By volume.
Okay.
And the largest Stars and Stripes flag in the world.
Huh. And obviously much taller than it's appearing here.
And the building to its left is the launch building.
Oh, okay. Well, cool.
You know, this is very much making me want to pick up Kerbal Space Program 2.
Don't say that.
Oh,
no.
KSP1 was so good, though.
And if anybody's interested, the building at the back of the VAB is the cafeteria, the most important building on the site.
Sunjammer, I know that regardless of what facility is in question, I love that you always can tell us where the cafeteria is. All right, so this is the shuttle landing facility, and I believe, if I recall from the media presentation, if I so the shadow. Oh, thank you, Spundot. Yes. No. Okay. I get it now. And there's a freeware Kennedy Space Center on the .to. That's good to know too. I will probably. I'm not a big scenery person. I kind of like to keep my. It's never mind. Enough about me. This is that runway, which is Spundot. Correct me if I'm wrong. What I'm remembering from the video is it's 15,000 feet, which makes it's the longest something. They put some qualifier on. I think they didn't claim world's longest runway, but world's longest with some caveat or qualification attached to it at any rate. So
it's certainly one of the longest runways.
It's very, very long. That's what she said. Hey, Sim Crash Mike, thank you for the follow. That's absolutely great. let's see. I should probably hop back inside my airplane and stop holding up the show here, shouldn't I? Can I do that from there? I can.
You wouldn't that joust, sir.
Sorry?
Quast knows what I was talking about.
I've been jousting Stormgrad on the runway.
Oh, all right. Oh, sorry. Huh. I'm so thrilled to have everybody along today. This is just great. Hey, and there's the autopilot doing my job for me. I like that even more. So who else that we haven't that I didn't mention on? Hey, Big Perm 420. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yes, and thank you, Soundtrack, for the reminder about the giveaway. For anybody who has come in since the last time we reminded everybody, we are doing a giveaway for 4, count them, 4 free subscriptions today. The first 2 are subscriptions to the SimCsubstitute channel, and if you're a winner and you're already a sub to the SimCsubstitute channel, then I'll give you a free sub to my channel instead. If you're a winner and you're already a subscriber to the SimCsubstitute channel and my channel, in that case, I will give you a free sub to any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions. So that's the first 2 of the 4 we're giving away. The second 2 of the 4 that we're giving away are subscriptions to my channel, and my channel only, because I want 2 new subscribers. So we'll draw the first 2 for SimCsubstitute or me or any channel, and then we'll draw 2 more. And those, if you're a winner and you're already subscribed to my channel, we're just going to redraw and we'll keep drawing until we find 2 people who were not already subscribed to my channel. So that's how the giveaway is going to go, and we'll do that at the end of the stream. You don't have to be present to win. If you win one of those 4 and you're not here, I will send you a message, and we'll work it out from there. So that's it. So it's exclamation point ticket to enter, unless you're one of the people who knows tricks for how to get multiple tickets at once, and if you do, that's fine with me. I don't care. So I think I was saying, look at all these folks who are on. We got Wet, Wraithcat, Mustix, Riz, Dragon. So far, I think this is all folks who were here for the first flight as well. Omar Man, sorry to say I don't recognize your gamer tags in a way that I can equate it to.
It's Mr. Egan.
Oh, that's Omar Man is Mr. Egan. Excellent. Okay, good. It's great to put a name with your name, as they say. And who else have we got? Fallen Up, Stormgrad, Spundot, Silver Ghost is another one of those names that kind of rings a bell, but I can't quite place. And Damage Case, thank you for flying along. Silver Ghost, if feel free to introduce yourself if you want us to put a chat name with the gamer tag name, and anonymity is also perfectly fine if you would prefer to remain anonymous. That's absolutely. And Hawk Driver, I think I didn't say hello to you. Thank you for flying along today as well. Is my camera really? It's really that slow? Okay. Yes, this is definitely. So there's me, and this is definitely a big change. Me being able to see people.
Well, he always dreamed that he could fly and feel free just like the hawk. There was magic in the dreams he had.
This time of day for this flight, the time of day Scott originally suggested was perfect, because now it's starting to really break and become daylight, and we got to see the rocket garden with all the lights on, and this is good. This is a really good flight.
Absolutely beautiful.
If any of you are gardeners, I'd recommend growing a variety of herbs, not just rocket.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Soundtrack?
No.
I was kidding before when I asked you to ban Gloss, but
another good thing about that recommendation of coming at this hour is if you do it later, you'll melt. Well, Miami is hot.
Hawk Driver, I was gonna say, I don't know voice Discord could hear your welcome sound or not, and I heard it with an echo, and I'm afraid the stream's hearing it with an echo, but I just put that in last week. I think it's the first time you've heard it. If you don't like it, just let me know, and I'll pick something else. But it's about a it mentions a hawk, so I thought I would use it. But again, let me know if you want me to pick something else. Should we go back to a little earlier in the morning? Let's see. What's coming up next? I'll go next is EVB. Yeah, let's. That was so pretty when it was a little earlier in the morning. Let's try a little earlier in the morning. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Wow. Yes, that's quite lovely, isn't it? Let's.
And
yep,
all of this is Gatorland. Someone in the chat was talking about Gatorland.
Oh, I'm sure.
On the subject, if I was an alligator, and to be clear, I'm not an alligator, but if I was an alligator, I can't
That's
imagine...
exactly what an alligator would say.
Well, that's fair enough.
That's right.
No, an alligator would have their English would be good enough to recognize the subjunctive mood and to say, if I were an alligator.
I did say if I were an alligator.
No, twice you said if I was an alligator.
Oh, I do apologise. If I were an alligator,
Thank you.
To be clear, I am not an alligator. But if I were an alligator, I probably wouldn't choose to live next to a rocket launch facility. If for no other reason than the noise.
Yep.
It just seems unusual to have a wildlife sanctuary directly next to, Kennedy Space Center.
I can tell you one thing, Cross. Right next to the VAB is the largest golden eagle nest in the world.
Must be a lot of twigs.
Yeah, it's huge, absolutely huge. It's in the trees. They stop people going there. It's a preserved area, and it's been there. Every time I go there, it's always getting bigger.
I see.
Yeah, it's the area's got some of the biggest golden eagle reserves in America, North America.
So I mentioned earlier that my family came to a trip from the stadium Kissimmee. But we stayed in it's like a large house that we rented for 2 weeks, and it was right on a lake. And my stepdad and my uncle were fishing in it, and they gave up getting fish and were just trying to hook gators. And I've not seen more ridiculous behaviour in my life.
Sounds like fun.
I'm so glad you brought that up again, because you reminded me of one of my all-time favorite stories, and I can't for the life of me remember the last name of the actor. I'm pretty sure his first name is Leslie. He was I think his breakout role, he's only played like minor supporting roles because he's like very short, like maybe 5 feet, and on the chunky side, and with a thick southern accent, and just as gay as the day is long. He was a frequent guest on Will and Grace. The first show he was ever on as a semi-regular was Designing Women way back when. But no, definitely not Danny DeVito, because I ain't never heard Danny DeVito sound like this. And it's Leslie. I can't. I follow him on the gram. Leslie Jordan. Thank you, Skipper Jeff. That's exactly who it is. Spun.Scream scream at me in the text if we start getting close to EVB, but I think we still.
He died recently, by the way, Leslie Jordan.
What?
Yeah, October last year.
No way. Oh my God. Well, then this story then is in honor of his memory. This is one of the funniest I've ever heard. He was talking about when he was little. And he and his sister so me and my sister and mom, we took a car trip down to Florida on vacation, and we were driving along one day, and all of a sudden my mama says, "Oh, look at that sign! The next town, it's called Kissimmee, isn't that sweet? Kissimmee. And my sister, she rolls her eyes. She says, Mama, it's an Indian name. They say Kissimmee. And Mama said, no, it's way too cute. Kissimmee, I'm sure they say Kissimmee. Well, so we stop for lunch, and we go into the place, and we order our food, and then Mama asks the girl, she says, now, we were not sure about how to pronounce the name of this place. Can you tell us, how do you say the name of this place? And the girl looks at Mama, and she says, Burger King.
That's what's golden.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I thought that was... happiness is a choice, happiness is a habit, happiness is something...
I love that she slowed down, too. That is so good.
I'm shocked that so during the plague, Leslie Jordan posted on an almost daily basis to his Instagram just very short little videos, just some little snippet of something that was happening that day. And I used to look every day, and then I started looking less and less often. Oh my gosh!
All hail
SimCsubstitute.
Emperor of
Stuttering.
Monarch of
You can make by Kyo.
ruler of
The buttock.
Community here on Sims. Paying
SimCsubstitute, as I live and breathe. Welcome on in. So happy that you're able to join us. We're in the middle or approaching the latter third, maybe, of flight number 2. And I see an airport lights ahead, which makes me wonder if we're not getting close to maybe EVB.
About 7 nautical miles, Peter.
Gotcha. And is that to EVB, or have I completely...
Yeah, to EVB. And actually, I'm a little bit behind you, so you're probably a bit closer than that.
Okay. Oh, I'm going the wrong way on this. Let's see.
I just saw, by the way,
okay, great.
what happened to Leslie, and apparently it was a car accident.
Oh dear. Well, so this is the end of my thing. Was I dwindled from watching every day to once a week to once a month, and then I guess I would have thought that it had been a lot more recently than last November that I had seen him, but clearly not. So that's really sad to hear. SimCsubstitute, I hope your vacation is going really great, and I'm so glad that you're here. And thank you for this 1,000 bits. That's completely off the hook. Followed by Tyro. Welcome on in, Tyrogot. Great to see you here, and thank you for the 100 bits. That's just...
Hello, Sim. Hello, Tyro.
Anybody else in Discord want to say hi to SimCsubstitute? Is there your chance?
Hi, Sim. Hi, Tyro.
Hey, Sim.
Should we all sing SimCsubstitute in unison?
Hello, Sim and Tyro.
Sim doesn't like it when I say hello anymore.
Well, when you say hello, he says goodbye.
Oh, no. Really?
Yeah, we get into arguments, that's right.
So yeah, this is looking like an airport here. This must be EVB coming right up.
There you go, sir. Yep.
Oh yeah, I see.
What's on it?
I see that kind of 3 runway setup that it looked like on the map. Okay, so we have not passed it. This is a good thing. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Soundtrack, am I forgetting something? Oh, SimCsubstitute, yes indeed. I was forgetting to remind people to get a ticket for the giveaway. We're giving away 4 free subscriptions today, 2 subs to the SimCsubstitute channel, unless you're already a sub, in which case you'll get a subscription to the Peter Mooney channel. If you're a winner and you're already subscribed to the SimCsubstitute channel and the Peter Mooney channel, we'll give you a subscription to any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions. And then, after we give away those 2 subs, then we're giving away another 2 subs, and those are definitely going to be subscriptions to the Peter Mooney channel. So if you're a winner and you're already a sub to the Peter Mooney channel, we're just going to redraw until we get 2 new subs to the Peter Mooney channel. Spunda, is there anything in particular that we wanted to stop and see here at EVB? Or is it one of those waypoints that we often put in just to, because it's a good way to have course guidance. Oh, there's something interesting parked on the. Oh, and if you already said in the video and I missed it, then you have my apologies. But it looks like
that's a racetrack, isn't it?
Is there a racetrack at this one too? I was coming over here to look at what looks like it's probably got to be a
you should
flight
see
museum.
the Daytona 500 track.
It was just a guidance waypoint. Okay, but I don't know.
That's not that airport.
This is not well rendered, but whatever it is, looks like it could be a flight museum there. I don't know. I'll have to go look that up after the flight. Okay, well, if this is just a guidance waypoint, we'll jump back in here and get back underway. Yeah, because it's, I think, not too much further to Daytona Beach, which is our last. So again, we've got the float plane option. So we're either going to be landing at Daytona Beach or we will land at F-15 or F-15, which is the seaplane base that's just a couple miles past Daytona Beach. So let's see. Oh goodness, forgot to reset the drone earlier. So is this Daytona Beach over here, like the city of Daytona Beach? I'm guessing probably.
I have a question for Spondar.
Hinshi, hey! Welcome on Hinshi. Great to see you. Great to have you here. We're getting near the end of our second of 3 fly-along routes. I'll be putting the route for flight number 3 into the chat before too much longer here. We're in Florida now. We're going to be up in the North Carolina mountains on the next flight. But it's good to see you here, Hinshi. A delightful flight sim streamer. Soundtrack, if we could get a shout out for Hinshi, that would be super, because if you're not following Hinshi, you should be. Yeah, hey, there we go. Excellent. Yeah, so that's gotta be, let me go back inside here and see what's going on. Oh, okay, yeah, so we are coming right up. Oh, Quas! How sweet that is of you, Quas, to gift us a subscription to Hinshi. That's absolutely super. I think that, yay, that is looking like the tower at Daytona Beach International, which means the racetrack, I think, is just over there on the other side of that. And so then, yeah, this that I was looking at over here on the coast must, in fact, yeah, be the city of Daytona Beach, right along there, both on straddling, if you will, the intercoastal waterway, right down there. Okay, cool. Spundot, it's been a gorgeous flight. I love it. That early morning weather and the beachy, it makes me feel all beachy, which I love. Oh, Mooney, you're such a beach.
Oh, you're never beachy.
I try not to be beachy. I'm afraid I tend to be beachy by nature. Oh, goodness.
So, I do have a brief question for Spondor. As you were part of Peter's hilarity that involved a racetrack, is there a reason we're at Daytona?
I mean, other than that it's the only city in Florida that has a Buc-ee's?
Okay, what's a Buc-ee's?
Oh.
What's a Buc-ee's? Buc-ee's is an amazing chain of gas stations originating out of Texas, streaming throughout the South, and expanding rapidly. They have, generally, their trademark is to have more gas station pumps than any other gas station on Earth, and a store the size of a Kmart. So it's like a 7-Eleven or a Quick Stop type of a place, but gigantic.
Oh, wow, that looks much better rendered than Laguna Seca.
I mean, the question, Spondot, is: are we racing? Is that why we're at Daytona, or am I doing laps for no good reason?
Oh,
we were going to go to.
I didn't even think about it. And my autopilot's already making the turn before I can get back
So
to the
if you got the
plane.
pay there, the tracks is quite good. There's also should be cars going around it as well.
Man, you know, if I had thought about that, I would have brought something other than the floats with their little.
So yeah, there's a bunch of people in float planes.
Yeah, I mean, I have four 5-inch casters on the bottom of this airplane. I don't think I'm going to try taxiing.
Anyway, ladies and gents, I'm going to disappear. Good night all. So I need to get my head down.
Good night.
Oh, Sunjammer.
Good night, Sunjammer.
Thank you so much for flying. Thank you so much for coming along, and look forward to seeing you online soon. Okay, Dabble, do you? Cold Nebo's here. I think that's a good thing, but no, I'm not sure.
Can you brace yourself for another pun?
I do appreciate the warning. I'll tell you that much.
We were going to go to Night Toner, but we couldn't see anything.
Wait, we were going to go to what?
Night Toner.
Night Turner?
Night Toner instead of Daytona.
Daytona, Night-tona. We were going to go to Night-tona, but we couldn't see anything.
You don't sense just a modicum of sarcasm.
I don't know.
It
was good. It was good.
I'm unsure whether you should have hurt feelings or not.
When you told him to prepare himself, I don't think he did.
Yes, obviously, you know, a washcloth or a sock or something stuffed down my throat would have been the proper preparation for that, and would have prevented me from making a terrible fool of myself. No, that was very funny, boss. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think I need a screenshot here before we move on now. Oh, and so our people, oh my gosh. Oh, SimCsubstitute gifting a tier 1 sub to Monster. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's awesome. Racetrack is over on this side. Our people, so people actually are racing, are they? Do we need to get a screenshot of that? Probably. Well, Wilzo Nance is in the water next to the course. And Dead Flip is not on the... Is Quas the only person taxiing? That's kind of sad. Oh, and Quas, you're not... Race. Wait, are you taxiing?
I'm down here as well.
Are you taxiing or flying? I can't quite tell.
Quas is actually in front of me at the moment, but I'm catching up. Probably because... Well, I mean, I do have the advantage of a jet engine, so...
Jet engine? I'm in a carbon cub.
Enter the dragon.
Hey, Dragon! I thank you for joining in the chat. I know you've been here all along, but that's the first time the chat bot has spotted you in the room. Yeah, I see you gotta go. Good night. Okay, Dragon, thank you so much for flying along on the first 2 flights. And woo, there goes everybody. Oh, there's Wilzo Nance. So how cool. Yeah. Alrighty. Good night, Dragon. And bad things happen. Oh yeah, Tyragoth. Absolutely. Yeah, that I have gotten dumped by that by the live pause trap as well. You know, as long as you're relatively level, straight and level flight, not accelerating or decelerating at the moment you hit live pause, it pretty much stays the same way. But if anything, it seems like if anything is in the process of happening, like if you have nosed down and started picking up speed and hit live pause, that trend that was going on at the moment that you hit live pause continues and gets worse. So when you unlive pause, you will still be at the same altitude and position where you were, but your plane will have redlined in airspeed and as soon as you unlive pause, instead of coming back at the 70 knots you were doing, now you're going 140 and you slam into the ground before you can do anything. So, yeah, if I have to pause when I'm not in stable, straight and level flight, I just use the escape key. But live pause works fine. Like I said, as long as you're in a stable state when you hit live pause, it's fine. It's the escape key for pause, and then the default binding is the tilde key just below escape is the default keybind for live pause. But yeah, they do work differently. Is that a bug, Skipper Jeff? I just assumed. Yeah, that would make sense to consider that a bug. It should not work that way. I am going to unlive pause and head on over and make a water landing at F15 because I glanced at the clock and we're getting on in the evening and want to get to flight 3 before it becomes entirely too late for our wonderful friends on the other side of the Atlantic. I was going to say the right side of the Atlantic, but that would, I know, cause a star.
The correct side of the Atlantic.
Well,
I mean, if you take Northers up, then yes, the right side of the Atlantic.
Yeah. There's a pun to be made with Mercator, but I don't have the wherewithal at the moment. Does Flow fix the live pause problem? That would be interesting. Ah. Very interesting. Ah. 75? Just taking a quick glance back to make sure I haven't missed anything vital in the chat, and I think that I haven't. And this looks like we are... Spundot, is there an official location for this seaplane base, or can we just land pretty much anywhere along here? That looks fairly specific right there. But so I'm assuming it's coming up anytime now. And I see people who are down. I'm probably going to go ahead. See if I can get my feet back on the pedals and maybe kill the autopilot. And are we slow enough for flaps? Yeah, we're slow enough for one notch of flaps anyway. And maybe we'll just circle around here over the island a little bit and land to the south in the bay there. Anywhere in the river is fine. Okay. And again, as it occurred to me in my media presentation, one of them last week, was that last week or 2 weeks ago? Now I can't even remember. I think it was last Sunday. I'm going to do my best to end up on the river as opposed to in the river, but that's a fine hair to split right there. Circle to land. No soundtrack. No. So I am circling to land, but if I were going to impersonate SimCsar, I would first ask Quas which way he wants me to circle, and then be certain to circle in the opposite direction. So I'm nowhere near the level where I could do that kind of impersonation, even though we have Quas. Quas, do you want to try it?
Do I want you to circle the wrong way?
No. Do you want to tell me which way to circle to land here?
Oh, which? Oh,
going north and planning to land south.
Okay, we'll circle east of the water then.
Okay, well we'll go circling east now. Oh, overbanking a little bit.
It's uncanny.
What?
Your impersonation.
Oh, really? Oh, did I do okay? In that case, I'd probably better. I'm going to get down to someplace reasonably.
It's
near.
rather accurate.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind.
You know, I haven't filled in nearly as many bingo squares tonight as I would on a regular Sunday.
I'm sorry. You haven't what?
Filled in as many bingo squares as I would on a regular Sunday.
Well, you know, I've done my best. I don't, I'm terribly sorry if I have disappointed, but
I mean, I've got flaps and landing gear, but the rest has been pretty solid. Like, where's my magenta line? Oh no, I've flown past it. These are words you've not uttered.
Yeah, okay.
Why are we climbing?
Again, sorry.
Why are we descending?
Sorry to disappoint. I'm so very sorry to disappoint.
Oh no, it's not. It's a refreshing change of pace.
Can we stall it onto the water?
It's
here?
almost
No,
professional.
We're still going really fast. Oh, maybe that's because there's still power in? No, there wasn't really power in yet. Okay. That seems to be doing it. Oh, I think I have a keybind for water rudder. Oh, yes, apparently I do, because that would be water rudder. And we certainly don't need to hear confirmation that the gear is in the proper position yet again. Oh, oops. Oh, is this going to sink me? In the immortal words of Danny Kaye, sink me.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, wait a minute. Why is that not? Oh, there they go. So that's flaps up. Spundot, this has just been gorgeous. I love it. Are there? Oh, is everybody else all the way over there? Let me go join
A couple of us landed at the KDAB.
Oh, okay. But there's a group over here. Ought to at least be enough folks to get maybe a screenshot. Let's see. Do I need to...
Spundot, that was really good. That was a fun flight.
Yeah, this has been great. Let's see.
And now I want to see if I can come down here with like a A320 or a 738 and a 737 and like come in and land at Daytona Beach.
Okay, I got a screenshot there. I think, is there anybody who hasn't landed that we should hold up for, or should we go ahead and move on to flight number 3? Yeah, I'm looking at this. Yeah, we're past the 3-hour mark. We definitely should be on to flight number 3. Spundot, yeah, thank you so much for planning this flight. It has been a delightful one, and thank you also for your media presentation, or for the non-Quasians among us, your multimedia presentation. Quasians, a
Quasian.
Soundtrack. Make a note. Quasians. We have our Quasians on one side of the room and our Caesarians on the other side of the room. And, yeah. Alrighty. So I'm going to... Oh, have I not? You know, I haven't already...
Would you describe that group as the Caesarian section?
Yes.
Very good.
I have done on numerous occasions. Yep, here we go. Let me get... Oh, right. No, that's not going to work. So, so can we go here? So it's... Help me out here, soundtrack. It's CMD, and then is it add, or can I use edit? I don't remember which. But I've got this route ready to go here, if I can figure out the syntax for my own bot. Right, okay. So it's command edit route, right, okay. And I could just do this in the dashboard, but I already have it here, so bear with me. I do command edit, and then I think I've got the rest of it ready to paste, I hope. There's the end of the thing with a and the command edit route. Oh wait, oh no, it's just the, no, this has an extra exclamation point. We'll see if this works. Does that work? Successfully updated. I think that route doesn't exist and cannot be edited. Okay, so the bot is doing and seeing something really weird. I don't know what that's about. Foxy Chiller, hey, welcome on in. We've just finished up the second of 3 flights, and SimCsubstitute has just confirmed that yes, that is in fact the entire route for the next. That's all the information you need to load in for the next route. Let me get myself out of here and back to the main menu, and then I am going to restart my sim just to decrease the chances of it crashing during the third flight. And while my sim is restarting, we have, believe it or not, today's show has not one, not two, but three Quasian media presentations, or everybody else's multimedia presentations. And so we are going to, Mustix has planned our third route of the day. And Mustix, unless you have another plan, like thanking Brandon Muck05 for following. Hey, thanks, Brandon.
Hey, thanks, Brandon.
Hey, Mustix.
Yes.
Are you there?
Yes.
Mustix. Are you there? Oh,
yes.
You know what? I was totally kidding with that, but I had actually planned earlier and then forgot to say, you'll never guess what I'm drinking. Guess what I'm drinking. Guess. You'll never guess what I'm drinking.
Water.
No. Well, I'm sure that's one of the ingredients.
Tea?
No.
Chardonnay.
No, heavens no. Nothing alcoholic.
Chardonnay.
Mountain Dew.
You got ding 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 ding. Although
took me a second. It's late.
It's the soda, the sugary soda kind that comes from the grocery store, not the kind that comes from hillbilly stills hidden in mountain gorges. But yes, Cardi B. No, Cold Nebo. Come on. Okay. Yeah, it's a mountain flight. So so where were we? Yes, Mustix. Shall we go ahead? Oh, Sim Louise Caesar. Mustix, shall we go ahead and view your multimedia presentation?
I see no reason not to.
Okay. I am gonna once again. So the first 2 of 3 times that I said, okay, let's have the presentation, and it all went to worms. We'll see if 3 is. They say 3 is the charm. We'll see if that's the case. I'm going to give it the old college try without further Mountain Dew. Here's Mustix's presentation.
Hello and welcome to a Mathman Airlines expedition. We've got everything you need for your getaway. Today's trip will begin in western North Carolina in the beautiful Appalachian Mountains. The perfect place to be, whether you're running from the law, hiding from your spouse, or looking for some good, refreshing Mountain Dew. We will begin in lovely Bryson City, North Carolina, the home of something, surely. Located on either side of the Tuckasegee River and on the western edge of the Cherokee Reservation, the city itself was founded in 1889 near an old Cherokee settlement called Kidawah, who experts say had been there for nearly 14,000 years. From Bryson City, we will fly towards the west, through the Tuckasegee Valley, gaining some altitude before we turn north to climb Clingman's Dome. That's a right-hand turn for the directionally challenged. Clingman's Dome, or Kawahi in Cherokee, meaning Mulberry Place, sits right on the North Carolina-Tennessee state line. It is the tallest mountain in the Great Smoky Mountain Range of the Appalachians, third tallest overall in the Appalachians, and claims the highest point in the state of Tennessee. The observation tower pictured sits atop the mountain at an elevation of 6,643 feet. From Clingman's Dome, we will fly to the east and pick up the Blue Ridge Parkway. Coming in at 469 miles, the Blue Ridge Parkway is one of a series of roads that starts near our nation's capital and runs all the way through to the bottom of the Great Smoky Mountains. However, If you want to take a trip along this road, you'll have to plan ahead, as there are no businesses along the entire route. It is completely dedicated to the nature of the mountains. A beautiful drive at any time of the year, the parkway boasts 168 bridges, 6 viaducts, 26 tunnels, and countless overlooks. Once we pass the eastern edge of the Great Smoky Mountains, we'll drop it like it's hot down into the Asheville Valley Basin, where we'll visit the Biltmore Estate. The Biltmore Mansion, built by George Washington Vanderbilt II, yes, that Vanderbilt family, industrial giants and railroad barons, was completed in 1895 and is still the largest privately owned house in the United States. The estate itself, originally sprawling 125,000 acres, has dwindled down to 8,000 acres today as the city of Asheville has grown around it. Still, at 8,000 acres, the estate is large enough to have its own hiking trails, massive gardens, and its own vineyard. The house itself has 178,926 square feet of floor space. That's over 4 acres of space on the inside. And just to give you an example of that size, that's room enough for 35 bedrooms, 43 bathrooms, 65 fireplaces, and 3 kitchens. From the Biltmore Estate, we'll turn towards the northeast, where we'll pick the Blue Ridge Parkway back up and climb into the Blue Ridge mountain range of the Appalachians, where we will top Mount Mitchell. At Tacoola in Cherokee, at an elevation of 6,684 feet, Mount Mitchell is the tallest mountain east of the Mississippi River. From Mount Mitchell, we will turn back to the west, where we'll end our trip at Mountain Air Country Club and their private airstrip, where we can relax, have a cold, refreshing beverage, and play a round of 18 holes. Once again, thank you for joining a Mathman Airlines Adventure Fly-Along. See you next time.
Well, alrighty then. What do you know about that? I actually managed to remember to restart my sim during the multimedia presentation, so we don't have to sit around for 3 minutes waiting for that to load. Mustics, thank you so much. That was absolutely delightful, and this looks like a really fun flight. I am absolutely looking forward to it, and I hope that everybody will join us and fly along. That is, after all, what we are here for. It's flying along. He Drippy, welcome on in. Good to have you here. Hope you can fly along with us on the third flight. And yes, being there, they did film parts of that up in Asheville at the Biltmore Estate. Absolutely.
I believe they also filmed parts of Last of the Mohicans there.
That
if not there, in the area of.
That rings a bell as well. Quas, Indian bell, any puns? No? Okay.
No, sorry, I'm cooking one standby.
I was going to say, from our first airport, make sure you select runway 29 as our takeoff runway.
Yes, indeed. Yep. I pre-flew this and I took off the other way. Actually, I think I still used 29, but for some reason I climbed in a left turn, and it's a lot harder that way. So yeah, take off from 29 and with a right-hand climbing turn is for sure the way to go. So let me go ahead for anybody who's new and wants to follow along. Yeah, Skipper Jeff, if you put in route, that'll give you the route. I usually use plan during my weekday streams, for like what the stream plan is, but today the only plan is these 3 routes, and so that's this one. Oh, pardon me, one moment. I don't even know now. If I know I muted that from the stream, but I don't know if it went to the Discord. And if it went to the Discord, then it probably also went to the stream. So I don't know. Anybody who just heard me cough, I'm terribly sorry. But let's get started. So again, if you're new to Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'm going to walk right through the steps for getting getting this flight loaded in and started. So we're at our Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 main menu. You're going to click here on the world map, which is going to open up a little view of the planet here with various folks highlighted in green. And the first thing I'm going to do is select an aircraft. I've been in the 172 with floats for the first two. I'm definitely dropping my floats. I think I'm just going to go ahead and stay in the 172 since I seem to be getting used to flying it. And so it's probably just good practice to stick with it. I'm definitely staying in the old-fashioned steam gauge 172 because I tried this with G1000 and the G1000. I know I will learn it eventually, but for now it is in the ever increasing list of M's which I need to RTF. So it's working its way up in the list of M's for RTF. But so for today, I'm going to pick the wheeled, non-float, non-ski version of the 172, and also the steam gauge version. You also need to go over to the top right to where it says flight conditions and click on that. Currently set to live weather, but the weather, so weather and time down here in the left, and your actual weather settings, those you can change once your flight is underway. But the two over here in the upper left, the upper and middle left, multiplayer and air traffic, once you've loaded into your flight, the only way you can change these is to come all the way back out of your flight to the main menu. So you want to have these right before you go in. So you want to be sure you have multiplayer set to all players and air traffic set to off. So as long as you have those two settings correct, that's all you need to do here. You can just click on flight conditions again to take you back to the world map. Thank you, Sim. I appreciate your vote of confidence. So then next is going to be entering our route. We're going to start with our departure, and Mustix has given us a departure airport of 57 November Charlie. So we'll put that in here. 57 November Charlie. That is Sassamon Field in Bryson City. So we'll click on that, and it will indeed zoom us down onto the map, and it has defaulted giving us a westerly departure on runway 29er, so that's good. I'm just going to lighten things up here to make it easier to see to plan the rest of the route. Now, if you're new and you want to keep this as simple as possible, this is as simple as is possible. You can hit the fly button if you want. Don't do it yet. But if you decide you want to keep it this simple, you can hit the fly button now, take off, and just follow the group and follow us along in the fly along group until we get to as we look at these various waypoints we're going to look at, and then until we get to our destination. So you don't have to do anything more if you don't want. I'm going to go ahead and fill in the rest of this information that we have in the route there in chat. So the next thing I'm going to do is our destination, which is that last thing in the string there that we have from Mustix, which is 2NC0. So 2 November Charlie 0. It's not an O, it's a 0. I'm going to go up here and I'm going to put in 2NC0. And that is Mountain Air in Burnsville, as Mustix mentioned in his media presentation. Lovely little mountaintop strip with a country club and golf course next door. So that's now our route going from Bryson City over here to the east-northeast and ending up over at Mountain Air. Now we have 3 waypoints. 2 of them are POIs that are handcrafted in the sim and therefore really easy to select. The first one you should see quite easily on your in your simulator here because it's not far north of our departure, and this is that Klingman's Dome outlook with that cool tower with the spiral ramp up. So just click on that and go to add. And then almost perfectly due east of that first waypoint, over here you see the city of Asheville is labeled. And if you hover over this POI, you see Biltmore Estate. Just click on that and click add. And so now we're almost done. And again, if you're new and you decide that's as complicated as you want to make this, that will give you a magenta line in your plane that you can follow as far as here, and then you can just follow the group. I'm going to go ahead and put in this third waypoint, which is a GPS waypoint. And you know what? I don't have on this. I have it where I could copy it from like 3 different sources, none of which are on this computer. So I'm actually just going to type it in here. It's 35765, 35.765 north, and then a comma that I don't know if it's necessary or not, but I know that it works if you do use the comma. So then 82.265, is it 265 west. So Microsoft Flight Simulator will convert your digital input there into degrees, minutes, and seconds. You can click on that, and that, if I have put in the numbers correctly, yes, I recognize it by its winding approach road. This is, in fact, the Scenic Observatory atop Mount Mitchell here in my home state of North Carolina. So I'm going to click Add on that, and then when you zoom out, it should give you an ultimate route that looks something like that. So if what you got looks radically different from that, there's something wrong, and it's a good point to start over. But I'm going to guess that among the check that out, among the 69 viewers here in the room, hey, Root Beer Float, thank you for following. Yours is a familiar name to me from seeing you around other chats. It's delightful to have you here in this chat. Soundtrack, it does not look like a football. Oh yeah. Hang on one more second.
Just before we move on too far, don't think we didn't hear you say simular.
Simular?
You said simular. Your flight simular.
Oh yeah, I stumbled over the word simulator. Yes. But I am trying to be similar to SimCsar semi-substitute. I am trying to be similar to our normal simulator host.
Okay, just to be clear, are we simia now or simulator?
Oh boy.
Bear with me. I need a little more Mountain Dew. That one. Oh, that's refreshing. Wow. And I'm really glad that I had the presence of mind last night to have them deliver an extra box of wine. By the time we are done with this, I'm gonna need it. Oh, that's right. They were even out of boxes. So I'm gonna actually open a bottle of wine after this stream. Okay, that's our route. I can't think of another reason to delay, so I'm gonna go ahead and go down here and click the fly button, and this will load us in at Bryson City. Probably in the middle of the night. But we'll see. I did change that from the float plane to the regular one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I definitely did. Colt Nebo. I wish. Maybe the bots will and spiders will crawl the VOD and give Coca-Cola or Pepsi or whoever makes that a call and let them know they should consider offering me one. Cold Nebo, I'm not in the Mooney today. I decided the first 2 routes were float plane optional, and I wanted to do the float plane option, so I took the 172 on floats, and I decided for this one, I'm just going to stay in the 172 because I have gotten accustomed to flying it and have set up at least enough views to get by minimally. So I'm loading in there. It looks like everybody else is too. I'm going to try maybe getting out of the way a little bit. We'll see if that works. I think if I do another one, that looks even better. Well, it looks mostly better.
So this week, Peter Mooney has been played by Peter Cessna.
There we go. At least nobody's inside me.
I thought that was good.
Over here.
Yeah, very good.
I'm so sorry. I was busy slewing and I missed it. I'm so sorry. Or am I sorry that I missed it?
Probably.
Yes.
It's looking like another remarkably big group here. And it looks like everybody took the advice to start from down here to depart from 2-9. Let me take a couple quick screenshots here. I love seeing the group all. I love it when the gang's all here.
That's a good one. Post that one to the Discord.
Yeah, I will. So I got rid of my old-fashioned screen clipping thing where I had to. I loved it because it gave you the. Let me put this back before we go. There we go, back inside. You'd hit the button to activate it, but then what that would do would just freeze your screen, and then you'd use your mouse to find the rectangle you wanted to grab, and I really liked the control that gave me. But
yeah, so we've got about 5,000 feet to climb here, so I figure a little ways down the valley while we climb and then hang a right turn.
Oh, good. Thank you for getting me back on track rather than continuing to babble about my screenshot utility. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. I guess I am as ready as I'm going to be. Is that, yeah, there's my regular takeoff view. Oh, let me get rid of my yokes, and then I'll be ready. Unless, of course, Quas would like to make a few more yokes before we go. No. Why don't we let's turn Mustix over. There's one for you. If you have that on your bingo card. People were complaining earlier, SimCsar, about there being few things for them to mark on their bingo card. But if you have, let's turn Mustix over on your. Let's turn X over if that's on your bingo card. You can mark that. So let's turn it over to Mustix, and Mustix, take it away, and let's get us going here.
All right, fellers, flaps down, brakes off, and let's go.
Oh,
Good enough for me.
I probably should have maybe mentioned we are taking off at about a 2,000 foot elevation here, so you can probably pre-lean a good bit. Is that a Dolly Parton song?
Pre-lean?
Yeah.
Pre-lean.
Pre-lean. Oop. I better get this up in the air, hadn't I? So, yeah, we want to where are you, Mustix? Because I want to follow you. There you are. I see you. So let me get these. Whoops, flaps up. We want to just kind of follow the river for a while before we hang a right. Is that the best way? Because, yeah, the 172, at least for me, it was all I could do to get enough altitude to clear the mountains by the time I needed. Pralines. Call me, that's hilarious. Oh, no, it looks like Mustix is already making that turn to the right.
I'm just following the river.
So you are following her. Okay, well, at this point, I'm following you. Because I don't know why I had so much trouble climbing before. I mean, I was definitely leaned out perfectly. My gear won't come up, but my flaps were up. I don't have speed brakes. It wasn't that. I mean, I couldn't think of anything that was, causing a lot of drag or anything that would be reducing power. But it was all I could to keep 500 feet a minute up. I could barely maintain 60 knots, and so I don't know what was making it climb so poorly, but at any rate, you definitely want to. By that Klingman's Dome, it says it's only like 6,200 or something, but I don't know. I made sure my barrow was correct.
I think it's 6640,
maybe it's
something like that.
66 something, yeah, because I definitely needed 7,000 to be above the mountain, not in the mountain. Whoopsie.
You don't want to be in the mountain?
Well, if it's in a tunnel that somehow is wide enough for my wingspan, that's fine, but
that seems sketchy.
that's interesting. I just noticed you can hear my trim switch every time I touch it. Sorry about all the clicking.
Well, the Kodiak's made very light work of this.
Yeah, I'm sure I would be perfectly happy in anything other than the 172. I'm kidding, of course.
Yeah, I just noticed you're hitting about 60 on your speed there, and I'm looked down on mine at 110.
Yeah. But
Just throttled
also,
back a little bit.
Yeah. Of course, it's also I'm sure part of what's throwing me and making it difficult for my mind to conceive what's going on is I just, for the year and a half I've had Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, I just haven't used live weather because, it's like in real life I never had the option of turning off the weather. And so now I have the option to not use it, which just seems silly. But so I've been just recently turning live weather on again, and it's bumpy sometimes.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's hard to climb.
Get some of them drafts off the mountain, they'll push you around.
Yeah.
I don't think giraffes live on mountains.
Hey, everybody, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, all gentle beings, please say a big hello and welcome. Mustafa is here. Hey, Moose, thank you so much for coming by.
Hey, bud.
Hey, Moose, you're even in the voice Discord. Cool, welcome on in.
Yeah, I was the one that said you didn't want to fly through the mountain.
Oh, that was you. Oh my gosh. I don't know who I thought that was. If I thought you sound nothing like either Mustix or Wraithcat or Mr. Egan, and everybody else in here has a distinguishable accent, I don't know. Anyway,
I'm told I sound exactly like Quas, like a more refined Quas.
It's uncanny.
I thought you were Quas. Oh my gosh.
It's why Quas never needs to come on and sing. We've already heard him sing.
That's why they both never talk at the same time, see?
It is true. I have never heard them talk at the same time.
That's a valid point. Blind Mavic, thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming to the channel, and thank you for following. I appreciate that a great deal. Yeah, Moose, I was telling folks at the top of the program how you saved my bacon, helping me get Discord. The voice Discord audio output hooked up to OBS because it was not.
There was bacon involved. I never got to partake of that.
It was that's you didn't get to partake because it was not your bacon. It was my bacon. You saved my bacon.
Man, I gotta learn to stop saving other people's bacon and start saving my own.
Yes, absolutely. You should start saving your own bacon. That's, if I went, you know what? I recognize this peak over here. We're actually coming up on our.
You're getting close.
On Klingman's Dome here. But yeah, so I told everybody not only had you helped me with that, but also with some ideas for giveaways and getting multiple rounds for those of us who aren't brilliant enough to program our own Twitch bots.
Yes, and Caesar, when are you gonna like start selling your Twitch bot?
You could certainly sell.
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah, you can certainly sell at least modules of it, like the multi-round giveaway module. I would absolutely pay good money for that.
Right.
But so today, just in case anybody has not yet gotten a ticket, you can enter the giveaway by typing !ticket. Since we're only having one long round, each person is allowed up to 5 tickets, and the original idea was to get you to we put a 30-minute cooldown on the ticket command, but some people already know that by default the Stream Elements giveaway lets you put in ticket and a number. So if you want to just type !ticket 5, that'll give you your 5 tickets in one go rather than you having to. Oh yeah, we're there. I'm gonna live pause since we're in relatively stable flight there. Oh, look at that. Oh, the Smoky Mountains are just so gorgeous. I gotta...
Appalachians.
Well,
Appalachians.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Appalachians?
No. The
You say
mountain
Appalachians,
chain.
I say Appalachians.
The mountain chain
Call
is the
whole thing.
Appalachians, or the.
I learned that really quick when I moved down here. They will throw you off of them if you call them the Appalachians.
What about the orange actions?
Is that
That's
a roller
apples and
coaster at
oranges.
the top of the Baldy spot here, whatever this thing's called, the dome?
Yeah, it's an observation tower. So I'm really surprised that they took the time to render that into the game. It's such a remote location.
Right? That's interesting. Wow.
Yeah, it's difficult to know how they choose.
I was amazed the first time I pre-flew this, just how accurate the Smoky Mountains are.
What's with all the little birch trees or the white tree trunks or whatever those are?
I was going to ask.
My guess is they used a satellite picture from the winter.
Which would give you evergreens green, and then deciduous trees would all look pretty much like that. That's interesting. I think you are probably right. Old Nebo, hey, glad you could come by. Sorry you can't stay till the to the bitter end. But
yeah, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but they're called the Smoky Mountains because there almost has this foggy haze over them almost all the time, and it became known as the Smoky Mountains.
In fact,
I think that's for all the pollution from New Jersey drifting over them.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's the moisture coming out of the trees in the warmer environment, the bottom tip.
If I'm not mistaken, the Smoky Mountains are a range that's more southern.
Yes. Yeah, this is the southern end.
And so now,
So we're about at the northern border of them.
So I know the Blue Ridge Mountains are a sub-chain within the Appalachians, and so if you're on a mountaintop that's part of the Blue Ridge, you are also on a mountaintop that's part of the Appalachians. I thought it was the same with the Smokies, but now I guess that's wrong. The Smokies actually is a completely separate chain than the Appalachians. Is that right?
No. They're subsets.
It's all part of the oak.
It's all part of the Appalachians.
But here we're still
so
in the Smokies.
The Smokies go so far north, and where the Smokies stop, the Blue Ridge starts.
Right, gotcha. So we're at the northern end of the Smokies, and we'll be heading into the southern end.
Drop down. I mean, you can see kind of the border from here. If you look towards the north, you got I-40 that runs along that low gap there, and on the other side, that's the Blue Ridge.
And north would be kind of over there, yes? I think. Okay. Well, let's take a... Whoops. Did we want to take a quick look at... the dome has some interesting little features. Of course, others may have already dropped themselves down there. But for those playing at home, not actually in the simulator, this dome does have some interesting features here. It's got... they're in the four, I'm presuming in the four cardinal directions, it's got these little plaques that presumably tell you what you're looking at if you're looking in that direction. I can't go, whoops, slow down, Mr. Camera. What's your rush? If I try to go to where you would actually be standing to look at it, the sim won't let me go there because I'm under the roof of the, never mind. But four plaques like that. Not like the plaques that develop in the brain during Alzheimer's, nor like the plaque that builds up on your teeth, but the plaque that is something written and posted on. Okay, I'm going to stop now. Before I say anything any more unfortunate than that.
Getting a signage infection here.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
Very good.
Good, yes.
Okay.
Well played.
Yes, indeed. So there's our Klingman's Dome Observatory.
How has
I'm going
this
to
not happened?
jump back in the plane here, and oh my gosh, I had no idea that you had not. Wow.
I know. I just looked over and went, "Wait a minute. Why are you not on my list?"
That's so weird. Okay. Well, welcome to the Peter Mooney channel as a follower. Happy to have you here. So yeah, let's see. I'm gonna hit live pause to unpause us here, and we are gonna make the turn to the east. And is this? I think where you were saying we want to go ahead and... Oh, so no, this is due east to Asheville. So we are going to...
Yeah.
Am I not in
So
there?
we'll fly over the rest of the Smokies, and then they'll just kind of stop, and we can drop in over Asheville.
Right. And it's not turning for me because I was not
In the meantime,
in nav mode.
if you stay right about 7,000 feet, you can take a nice look around.
Yeah, we will do that. We'll start with alt hold. Is it gonna alt hold me? I need someone to alt hold me.
Very good.
Let's see. Oh yeah, look at this. Goodness. Is there anybody following along who did not in the previous slides? Foxy Chiller. Welcome. Oh, Foxy Chiller, you're still over in the valley? I see you at 2,000 feet, which cannot be where we are up here. Okay.
By the way, if you are heading due east and you look off of your left wing, you can see the Blue Ridge Parkway. It's rendered in the game.
I'm sorry, which way would I look?
Off your left wing towards the north.
And
that line is the road.
oh, along the ridge there.
Yeah, along the top of the mountains. It runs the whole ridge.
Oh wow. Huh. I think we're gonna let the drone camera leave the airplane behind. Check this out a little more closely. Whoops. Not that closely.
And into the mountain he goes.
Oh yeah, look at
Oh,
this.
you flew.
You've
flew
gone
a
too
little
far, I
past
think.
it.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you were looking at the wrong ridge.
Oh.
Go back.
I thought it was that ridge.
Nope.
Oh, is that the road?
There you
That's
go.
the road.
Cool. Which way are we moving? Oh, we're not moving. Why am I not moving? That's scary. The only reason the drone doesn't move is if the plane's not moving. Let's go back to the plane. Oh, the plane's moving. Okay. Try that again. Oh, it's this right here. Yes?
Yep.
Aha.
Yep.
I definitely had gone across a ridge too far.
Yes, very good.
Thank you. All right. Okay, well that's cool. And now that I'm out here with nothing to worry about and no ATC.
Sure this isn't the punny Moody channel?
No. I was just going to say now that we're out here with no ATC grading us on what we do during the flight, it might be a fun time to try one of these. Ooh, especially with that sun like that. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure we can talk across into it.
What are we talking Kwas into?
Grading Peter's flight.
Oh, well, I'm sure he's doing that in his head already. He's a very judgmental goose.
Yes. I've been judged by better geese than this one.
Whoa, now.
Wow. that got oddly specific and hurtful.
That wasn't the plan. I was obviously thinking of the.
Oh no.
Obviously thinking of the old standby. I've been thrown out of better clubs than this. But
You've made your position quite clear.
Oh dear. Let's.
I think you're quite a well-dressed goose.
Thank you.
Walk.
In that level. Okay, let's see. All right, let's. Enough of this fooling around. What's going on with our flight here? We still got. How long have we got to get down to? Oh well, there was our departure.
Yeah, we've got a little ways yet.
So our departure was just there. So yeah, it does look like we got a ways to go. And yet, so I based on my pre-flight, So I think the Biltmore House is down around, and the city of Asheville, I think down around 4,000 feet in elevation.
Yeah, somewhere in the
Then,
threes.
Mount Mitchell-
4,000 will be plenty close enough to get a good look at it.
Well, what I was going to say is, again, in the 172, even properly leaned and with no drag, no added drag, it was all I could do to climb from 4 back up to 7 by the time we got to Mount Mitchell. So I'm probably not going to go all the way down to 4. I may only go down to 5, or maybe even only down to 6. But I mean, those of you who have the power to climb back up, by all means, you want to go down and land on the Biltmore House front lawn. I've seen it done.
Oh yeah, plenty big enough.
Help yourself. Yep, plenty of runway there, unless you're in, an A320 or something. But yeah, okay, cool.
What are you booing, Mustix?
That was good, is what that was.
What was the name of the estate?
Biltmore.
Is that where the
BILT.
Biltmore girls live? No.
Well played,
Okay.
sir. It was the house that Bender built.
Oh, there we go. That's a good one. Well done. A robber baron joke. I like it.
So this is all part of the Pisgah National Forest. It's all protected. On one of these taller mountains here between Asheville and Hendersonville, I don't know which one specifically, there is an old NASA tracking station that has been converted into a research institute for like finding, I don't want to say new stars, but analyzing stars and kind of detecting whether or not they have planets, what materials are detected on them. It's called the Pisgah Astronomical Research Institute, PARI, PARI for short. And you can go and stay on site and take tours, and they do like star watching, like from the top of the mountain. It's absolutely amazing.
Do they determine how much force is behind objects that are approaching? In other words, do they do thrust at Perry?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. And SimCsar, you'll be back Tuesday, right?
But no, they have a pair of 12-meter radio antennas. They don't. It's not necessarily telescope. They read the spectrographs, so they can detect like chemical composition and that sort of thing. Not saying they don't have a telescope. They have one there, but it's not a huge one.
And that's the sort of thing I was going to go to university and study, and then didn't. But it's very interesting.
I took a group of 8th graders there once, and they were not interested.
I think you have to be.
Not interested.
It takes quite a specific sort of person to get interested in the chemical composition of stars.
I have to. They were actually pretty well behaved, the group that we took, but yeah, I mean, 8th graders are kind of young to appreciate that sort of thing.
A friend of mine studied astrophysics at Edinburgh University, and now he makes resin model kits in Nottingham in a factory, and he's perfectly happy with that.
That's it. The problem is, I had an offer to go and study physics with nuclear astrophysics, but if you don't get into a research job, there really isn't much going for you.
No. Yeah. There's another guy I know with an astrophysics degree. Well, I say no. There's a YouTuber I watch with an astrophysics degree, and he is a professional League of Legends coach.
There you go.
Professional League of Legends coach is a job?
Yeah, that's the world in which we live now.
Wow.
I don't make the rules.
Clearly.
I mean, I can hardly talk. My side gig is as a commissioned miniatures painter. That's when people pay me to paint their toy soldiers.
Amazing how much money there is in that, also.
It's not,
especially if you're good at it.
Well, I mean, as I mentioned to a few people, I had an article that I was involved in writing, going up, showcasing my miniature scarf on actually Games Workshop's website recently. So that was a pretty big deal. I had a few people contact me, and it's the thing where a lot of people think they can get it done for cheap, but they don't realise that your time is valuable. And when you tell them how much you charge, they suddenly become a lot less interested.
Yes, indeed.
I'm going to interrupt you just to say, Ice Cold Penguin, welcome on in and thank you for the bits. That's very greatly appreciated. And oh my gosh, Tom, Flies787 is here, one of our favorite fellow streamers here in the Flight Sim community on Twitch, and Fly787 resubscribing for a 4th month. I don't know why you do it, Tom, but I sure do. Thank you. I appreciate that a great deal. Oh, and you know what? I think I also overlooked. I did. Captain. Captain. Captain Tom, welcome on in. Let me know how you feel about it. I think that's the first time you've come in since I got some new welcome sounds up. If you're not happy with that one, just let me know. And I'll be, oh, you like it. Oh, I'm so glad you like it. We will keep it then. I'm letting people opt out if they don't like what I've picked. But I missed greeting Cami Copo. Welcome on in. And with a question, oh my gosh, what is Riz? Riz, thank you for the community, giving us up to the community, and it is going to that's going to Skipper Jeff. Yay! I'm very happy that Skipper Jeff is subscribed. That's absolutely great, Riz. What an excellent idea. And let me, if I can tweak my vertical speed down a little bit, because I think we're starting to get kind of close. Oh, Tom! Wow! Oh. I'm sorry if I just coughed everybody's ear on the voice Discord out. I don't know if my mute button does both the stream and the Discord or just the stream.
I think I have COVID now. Thank you.
Yeah, nope, it does not.
Gotcha. Okay, well, so I have 2 mute buttons to hit now if I want to do that. Tom, thank you so much for 5 gift subs to the community, going to Original Godspeed, Not JK, HRG Scoop, Ped 190, and Sasquatch. I missed Sasquatch somehow in that list. That's absolutely great. And I think we're getting really close at this point. Am I right? Oh no, we still have to go through.
Yeah, we still got a little ways to go.
We still got a little. And you know what? I've, without intending to, I have come all the way down to 4,000 feet again. So let's arrest that descent. And did that work? No. Does that work? Yes. Vega Blue Sky with 20 bits. Thank you so much. And SimCsubstitute 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you.
I see SimCsubstitute has 100 bits for Peter Mooney, but for me it's always 1 bit.
Well, you know. Sorry
I
about
see
that, Moose. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Hey, and Willzo Nance with 141 bits. That is also just amazing. SimCsubstitute.
Taxes!
Nice.
Beautiful, lovely taxes! Aha!
Oh my. Me oh my. Me oh me oh my. Okay. Please tell me in the voice Discord you didn't hear that one, because I muted everything that I is humanly possible.
I did not hear that
mute.
one.
Okay, good. Good to know.
Hear
how it
what?
works. So, so thank you so much for the bits, SimCsubstitute, Willzo Nats, Vega Blue Sky, and Ice Cold Penguin. Thank you for the gift subs, Tom. And it's just scroll by now because and Riz for all those gift subs. And now something else is happening. Now, Hype Train has started because Quas cheered 500 bits. Thank you, Quas. I appreciate it so much. All right, and it's starting at level 3 because of all of your generous support leading up to this this point already. How did you know? How did I not get your sub? Does that mean like you just did a resub but it didn't show up? didn't appear in the
I
chat.
didn't see any alert in the chat for
No,
that.
and it's not in the activity feed. But there's that one weird circumstance where it doesn't. It's a specific series of things. Like I think it's like if somebody gifts you a sub, like a couple days before it's going to expire, Twitch lets you know it's about to expire and lets you say, yeah, I want to renew it at that point. And so if you do at that point, you're now a new subscriber, but nothing happens in the activity feed. And then I think maybe when it actually switches over to when your paid sub period starts, I think nothing happens then either. But right around the time of the 5 gift sub, it was your Prime sub, and was it? And so House, was it your Prime? Did you use your Prime sub last month, and you're using it again this month? I guess is the next thing that I think maybe tied into why it doesn't sometimes. At any rate, thank you so much for using your Prime sub here in the Peter Mooney channel. I really appreciate that a lot. And let's see, was there? I'm gonna take a quick look.
Well, House, proof or it didn't happen. You're just gonna have to sub again.
Now. Hey, I can see it from here. Oh, look, there it is. Even from 5 miles out, it's big enough you can see. You can probably see this house from space. Is how big it is. But yeah, so Prime sub last month. So last month your Prime sub was to someone else. So that one had to have already expired before it let you use a new, a Prime sub to a different one than you used for last month. If I remember how that one works. Now I'm confused. Huh. Well, yeah, I'm sorry that it did not.
Twitch missed it, something.
Huh?
But either Twitch missed it or the bot missed it. Something happened.
Twitch is just incompetent.
Well, there is that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So here's Biltmore House coming up. Like I said, I think I'm just gonna see if I can stay. Oh, why am I climbing? Why am I climbing?
And it's going off the bingo card.
There we go. I had to. I could not, leave that disappointment in place. Okay, so am I now at the back of the line here? Let's see. Am I the last in our group? Oh, I'm only near the back of the line. That's fine. Oh my gosh, I was out here 20 minutes ago and almost said, hi, Foxy Chiller, glad you're with us. But then I got distracted. So, Foxy Chiller, hi. I'm glad you were able to join us for the 3rd flight here. And I think everybody else that I have seen in the skies nearby, I think we have already said hi to on the course of at least one of these flights. Wait. Oh, November 6722 Charlie. I don't know who you are. Welcome, and happy that you could fly along with us.
Jeff.
That's Jeff, Skipper Jeff?
Yes.
Yes, Jeff D. Jeff.
6722 Charlie is Skipper Jeff. Okay, good to know. Oh, and so there's Skipper Jeff self-identifying in the chat. Okay, great. Well, hey, I'm delighted that you are flying along as well. I did not know you were with us today. So,
if only more people were allowed to self-identify.
Sorry?
Never mind. That was a slightly political joke.
Yeah, I mean, I think at least all the other gamer tag names here are at least familiar to. I don't know, maybe which one maps onto which other one. Alrighty, there. Is that the hype train over with?
Riz.
Yay. Okay. So that was. I think it says completed level 3. I think what that really means is we completed level 2, and we were some percentage of the way to level 3. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. That's very, very, very kind of you, and very, very much appreciated.
From up close, the house is very, very spectacular. I mean, the model is really well done.
Yeah, they absolutely did a stunning job on modeling it. How close am I? I'm not quite. I think it's right where I now can't see it because of, let's see, we'll go here, and then we can go here. And yes, coming right on up here. And like I say, I'm gonna live pause over it while folks engage in whatever sort of hijinks and shenanigans they care to.
Tomfoolery.
Hopefully you will limit it to tomfoolery, hijinks, and shenanigans, and no one will actually advance to the point of chicanery. But it's do what you must.
I thought we were done with the racetracks.
I had not done this immediate straight down view on it before, and that's oops. Oh, come on. Let me live pause. Thank you. That really is quite a view, especially the gardens. Let's see. Yes. Whoa,
Yes, Skipper agreed. It does. It's much nicer.
Yeah, I need to look into flow. I've seen some really nice things that it does.
She could help you with insurance too.
Yeah, this top-down view is really pretty amazing. Mystics, I'm sure you've been here. You have visited this in person, yeah?
I haven't yet, actually.
No! Oh my gosh. Yeah, when I was a kid, we didn't come up here every year, but most years we would at least come up at Christmas, because the Christmas time decorations that they do to this place are just amazing. So the parking area, let's see, if I zoom out here, yeah. So I think the parking area is all like well hidden by trees, but it's kind of all over this area, sort of out here. And then you walk in through the woods, and from by the time you get to this is sort of the like handicapped access thing that gets you down from the parking lot level down to the gravel. But from the start of these two, so this used to be the horse and carriage path to get up to the house, and then over here is the stables, and they're not all that well modeled in the sim for those of you who are down there on the ground. But at Christmas, both sides of both of these two walkways that are just incredibly long are lined with votives, or whatever. There's where they put a candle in a white paper bag. That look I'm talking about, and that's what they do. Let's see if I can head on down here to whoops.
Yeah, and one of the things I said in my my presentation is that it was the largest privately owned house, but it really is a destination. Like, you can book a stay here, and get the tours and whatnot.
Not actually.
It is beautiful.
You can't actually stay in the house itself, but there are they have a bunch of owned by the estate, like a B&B and a 5-star hotel and a somewhat lower priced, not bargain priced but more reasonably priced hotel. There's a bunch of accommodation options, and no, I'm also not sponsored by the Biltmore estate, but
So it is a nice area. Asheville's a pretty nice city also. Lots of good food, lots of hippies.
What's the guy's name? Dave Barry, the guy who was on Night Court. Everybody with me? You know who I'm talking about? Isn't that his name, Dave? Oh no, Dave Barry was who he later played. Dave Barry was a comic strip guy who the same actor later played. What's the name of the actor who was on Night Court? You know who I'm talking about, right? That kind of skinny blonde guy played the judge in Night Court.
Who's the judge? Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Judge Reinhold?
Well, no. Reinhold Weege is the real name of the actor who played the prosecutor in Night Court. Harry Anderson, thank you, soundtrack. If anybody remembers Harry Anderson, he played the judge on Night Court, and then after that he had a series where he played the comic strip creator Dave Barry. At any rate, he had retired from Hollywood, and he and his wife ran a bar in New Orleans for years after he retired from Hollywood. And then the hurricane wiped out New Orleans, and a year, I just remember this program, it was the 1 year anniversary of that hurricane, and Harry Anderson was a guest on Dennis Miller's show, and Dennis Miller asked him what his plans were, and Harry Anderson explained that they had taken the year to sort of evaluate and see how things were going to go, and before making a decision about what to do, and that they had decided they were going to leave New Orleans and resettle elsewhere, and that they had done a deep study of 3 different cities. I forget what the other 2 were, but Asheville was the one of the 3 that they had checked out, where they decided that they were going to settle. Yes, Vega Blue Sky, absolutely. Harry Anderson, also very good magician. So, he said they had decided to settle in Asheville based on a variety of criteria, and Miller asked him a few questions about why Asheville, and the line that I remember is Harry Anderson said, well, there were a lot of things we really liked about Asheville, but our favorite thing about Asheville is that it has a thriving heterosexual subculture. And I thought that was really hilarious. So I've left my screen sitting on the house here because I was going to say, so you kind of get a feel of the length of these 2 carriageways down either side of the this pond is actually like a huge water fountain, at least during the warmer months, but probably not at Christmas but with this all lit up at night with the candles, and a candle in each and every one of the 247 windows on the front of the house. It's absolutely gorgeous. And they didn't model inside very well, and my time of day is really set up to see what's on the other side, so we'll just shoot through the building here over to this side to look at the side that's lit up, and then we'll move the sun over to the other side so you can get some, and I'm sorry if everybody else has flown on and I have just I've left myself behind here because I talk so much. My apologies for that. I should probably should I mess with the time and just let folks at home see what the other side looks like? We'll do that, and then we'll move on. So let's make it a little earlier in the day, sun over on that side, scoot back as quickly as we can over to the other side.
I think we're in Canada now.
Oh, come on.
I'm just kidding.
There's a better view of that. So this is the way you get from the upper level down to the lower level now after you walk in from where you parked your car. But yeah, there's a better, more daytimey view of the front of the house. And as I mentioned before, it's actually kind of stables over here on this side. I think these buildings heading over here, there's a Biltmore Dairy, because they do milk that they sell locally, but also cheese that I think gets shipped around. I don't know how widely that's distributed. House is just incredibly cool. This part of the house right here is a solarium that's also really cool. During the Christmas decorations, this entire solarium is filled with red poinsettias and white poinsettias, like alternating. It's breathtaking. But then the formal gardens are all over here on the left. They're not modeled really satisfactorily at all in the sim, but this is one of the most breathtaking gardens anywhere around. Here we are back at the plane, like I suspected. I think everybody else has moved on, so I'm going to go ahead and move on, and we can head on up to Mount Mitchell. Going good. I'm only down to like 6,200 feet, so hopefully with a little bit of. We get this. Can I get you on vertical speed? Oh, I think I can. And can we climb a little? Hey, it looks like we can climb a little. Starting at 110, maybe we'll make it back up to 7,000 before it gets too slow to climb. Vega Blue Sky, yes. I actually have an advanced. I have an advanced degree in digression. It's an ADD. Storm Drag, that's hilarious. Write it down. No, I'm kidding. Because I'm writing it down. Ah. Let's see. Oh gosh, that's right. It's 21. Is that 9? Is it 9? It can't be 9:30. Let's see.
It's 9:30. Yes.
It's 9:30. Wow, that was quite a digression. Sorry. I think people deserve some more flybys in that case. Let's see. Oh, maybe that's why it's not working. Let's see. No. Okay. Ah. Why on earth would the sim be? Okay. There. Oh, that nose up. Oh, hey, look, there's Spundot. We are really nose up here, aren't we? Yes, indeed. Ah, isn't that lovely? Alrighty then. Oh, did I leave it in vertical speed mode? I think I did. That might not be a good idea. Let's see what's happening in here. Oh yeah, there we are up at 8. We don't need to be that high. Because we're not that far from Mountain Air. Is that? Oh no, it's Mount Mitchell is next. Oh, and are we? I think we're there, or almost there. Or are you guys already there?
There's some people already at the landing thing at the airport.
Okay.
Which is the right runway? Do you guys, can you see a windsock or anything down there?
3-2 is the better one, no matter the wind, because you'll be landing uphill that way. Otherwise, you're going to land on a downslope.
Cool, thanks.
How far away am I from Mount Mitchell? Wait a minute, did I already pass Mount Mitchell? Oh no, I did. I'm on my way to...
No, you shouldn't have.
I shouldn't have? Oh no, I haven't. I see. That's... Oh, it's from Mount Mitchell that I gotta just drop like a rock.
My confidence in Peter Moody's navigational skills are digressing right now.
Yeah. Moose, why do you come to my fly-alongs but not SimCsubstitute?
I do come to SimCsubstitute.
I'm sorry, I could not resist.
And again with the COVID.
I'm sorry, I'll just mute myself. I'll leave myself muted until the end of the stream. That way I won't have to keep hitting it. Okay, so is... Oh, right. Yep, this is... I recognize Mount Mitchell from here.
Yeah. This part of the Blue Ridge Parkway on the Blue Ridge Range side, I've driven. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, there goes Spundot. Whee! Has everybody gotten their 5 tickets for the giveaway? We've got anybody who may have come in more recently may not be aware. We're giving away 4 free subs, 2 subs to the SimCsubstitute channel. If you're a winner and you're already subbed to the SimCsubstitute channel, you get a sub to the Peter Mooney channel. If you're a winner and you're already subbed to both the SimCsubstitute channel and the Peter Mooney channel, we'll give you a free sub to any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions. And after we give away those 2, then we're going to give away 2 subs to the Peter Mooney channel. And in those cases, there's not an alternative any channel on Twitch. If you're in the second 2 drawings and you're already subbed to the Peter Mooney channel, we're just going to redraw because we're going to get 2 new subs to the Peter Mooney channel out of those 2. So, at any rate,
I have two notes.
Yes?
One, you said Peter Mooney way too many times. Two, there are too many rules.
I couldn't agree more. And while I love the KISS principle, I again wanted to make today's experience as close as possible for those participating as what they're accustomed to on the SimCsar channel on a Sunday fly along. And Lord knows if there's anything like a complex giveaway, the place to find it is on the SimCsar channel. So again,
I would like to draw your attention to the marginal legal advice that SimCsar is now offering in chat.
Yes, well, I would never say out loud that I have, that I rue the day I made SimCsar a mod in this channel. I would never say that. But some things you just have to judge for yourself. So, on to whether or not they offer subscriptions. Oh, okay, yeah, good, yeah.
So,
there we are.
Just to be clear, unnecessary complexity and Kafkaesque rules are the name of the game today.
Yes.
That was my interpretation, yeah.
Yes,
Exactly.
Roger, okay.
Yes. Now I think that what I was looking at before was not Mount Mitchell, because I think it's that, which is a shame, because we're not as high as that. Oh my gosh, something's happening. Oh, Dogzilla 2 is following is what's happening. That's very exciting. Oh yeah, and I'm below 7,000 again, which is why that looks like it's higher than me, because it is. So,
It looks higher than you because it is.
yes.
Good, yeah.
It's some nice little child workings out there. I like that.
Sometimes things really are just how they seem.
Yes, they are.
Sometimes they are.
Hello, Two-Face Disc.
Oh my gosh, Two-Face Disc is here. Hey, welcome on in. I'm sure 7,000 was plenty before, but I'm just going to go a little bit
Yeah, you should
higher.
clear by about 300 feet at 7,000.
Well, we're going to go up to 70.
Now, you will catch some updrafts.
Yeah. Two-Face Disc, happy to have you here. Glad you could stop by the channel. We're nearing the end of the third of 3 SimCsar-esque Sunday fly-alongs here. I think I'm gonna whisk away these clouds just so that the folks at home get a nice clear view of what's going on as we pass by Mount Mitchell here. Yeah, here's that road that I thought I was seeing on top of that other mountain, but it's leading right up to the observatory point on the top of the... No? Am I disoriented? Well, somewhere along up here there's an observatory. I mean, not an observatory like for stargazing, but like an observation point for overlooking. What does the GPS say we're doing? Yeah, it says we're still
along that road somewhere.
It says we're still going right at it, so it all looked familiar.
Say the waypoint should be right on it.
Yeah. That's what I saw last time, but I'm just not seeing any of the same things that I saw this morning when I flew this same area. The contours of the peaks look familiar, but I'm not... Yeah, so like this is the road that goes right up to the point. Well, huh. And I'm in nav mode, so there it goes, making the turn just before the point. Oh, yeah, there's the, so all of that was just not...
Yeah. Unfortunately, even though this is a much more prominent location, it's not rendered like the other.
Well, but this just a moment ago when I was looking from a distance, not even this much was here. And so, yeah, they haven't, this is just auto-gen. It's not a Microsoft Flight Simulator is not claiming this as a POI. And, like earlier in the England flight, we saw that one POI that they had claimed was a POI and really it's not done enough work to like justify that claim. But yeah, this looks like, I mean, this pretty well matches my memories of going up to Mount Mitchell. As you drive all the way up, you drive essentially all the way up to almost the top, and then there's parking, and you climb the last few feet up to I think this right over here is sort of like where the overlooks are, where you get the nicest views of this. You're just surrounded by stunning mountains up here in the Blue Ridge with all this. It's gorgeous. I got to get back up there this year. It's been way too long since I've been in the mountains, and seeing that everybody else is over there, not over here, it's been way too long that I've been in the air, and now it's time, like I said, to just start dropping like a rock, because we don't have long to get before we'll be at Mount Air. I think I'm even going to go ahead and, before I do anything else, I'm going to mute the stream. Because that allowed me one last COVID moment. I don't have COVID. It's a joke. It's a Mustafa joke. But
I'm here all week.
Huh?
I'm here all week.
Oh, yes. Should I try the
Says the
deal?
virus.
Yeah, so autopilot away. I'm just going to head to where I see everybody else. And it looks like I can't drop like a rock quite yet, because there appears to be one more sizable ridgeline between me and the airport.
It's a very large runway, but
Yeah.
the wind is actually better from 14. I just saw the wind suck.
Yeah, okay.
But, it's a huge runway, so you'll probably have no problem landing at 172.
Yeah, and I did land there this morning, and I landed 1-4 this morning, not intentionally and not because of the wind. I had intended to do 3-2, but I didn't get down anywhere nearly quick enough. By the time I got down low enough to land, I was so close and so fast that I was just like, oh no, this is a go around. So I just went around, and instead of actually doing a pattern and coming back to 3-2, I just did a long upwind and then hooked around and came back in the other way. Is this it right here? I thought I had another ridgeline to go through. Oh, this is it right here. Well then, why am I going
just
so
follow
fast?
Spondot.
Yeah, I can.
A runway literally on top of the mountain.
Yeah, I knew that, but for some reason I thought it was. For some reason I thought there was another ridge between Mount Mitchell and here that I had to get over before I could drop, or I would have been dropping before now.
Is this an actual golf course here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With actual rich people who have houses here and airplanes and who actually play golf on it.
Yeah, like the actual rich people, not fake ones.
Yeah. Not
Proper bona fide grade A card carrying rich people.
right. Yeah, not simulated rich people. This gonna be fun. Not really practiced with landing this airplane, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm going too fast to stall it on. I think the slope is going to be brutal. Yeah, I'd rather float and bleed off speed. Okay, that was not nearly as bad as not nearly as bad as I expected it to be. Okay. Woo! Oh. Huh. You didn't see this. I don't want to keep everybody waiting for the screenshot. So there we are. I forgot to. This may be okay. Well, that wasn't as brutal as it might have been either. I'm embarrassed to have my flaps hanging out. Let me get those out of the way, and then we'll get some screenshots, and then we can do the giveaway, which I know everybody has been waiting for. So let's see. What do we got here? Around something like that. Back far enough for tags to appear. That looks like everybody's tag. And then we'll come, like, if I go here, do I get a better, let's see. Yes, I think that is gonna, I can almost see everybody from that angle. Let's see. Boop. That's gonna do us right there. Lovely. And screenshotty. About one more from. Yeah, no, if you get too much close on that way, then they all kind of stack up on each other. Well, we'll do one more from that angle. Okay, enough of that. Where do we want to park this? Is there a sunset happening? Where's the sun this time of day?
It's in the sky.
Oh, thank you. I could have spent the whole evening, especially after it got dark, looking for it on the ground. That would have been so embarrassing. Over this way somewhere. That's kind of nice. Indeed. All right. Well, okay. I'll stop messing with the camera. And I think we can soundtrack. Is there anything that I have forgotten, or are we ready to move on to the giveaway? I guess I should say, if you have not already gotten up to 5 tickets for the giveaway, by all means, this would be your last chance. Oh my gosh, it's 9:49. I can't believe it. This would be your last chance. Type exclamation point ticket. If you've already gotten 5, it will tell you that you've gotten the maximum number already. If you get no response at all, it just means either that you're on the cooldown in between them. Yes, MCzer, I don't think Ticket Moose works. Does it tell you that you already? Right. Yeah. So I gotta go back over to my other screen here to where the giveaway is.
Peter, before
Yes.
you do the giveaway and we all
Yes.
disappear, I have one question for you.
Okay.
Should you be called to action again to take up the mantle and do the fly-alongs, was it enjoyable enough? Would you do it again?
Oh, absolutely. I would. SimCsubstitute. I'm not going to go over the top and say that I owe my life to SimCsubstitute, because that would just be over the top. But if I look at the sum total of happiness that currently exists in my life, the vast majority of that current happiness in my life is directly attributable to my having stumbled through the door of SimCsubstitute's room a year and a half ago. So pretty much any. Again, we could go over the top. I'm sure we could think of something SimCsubstitute could ask me to do that I would say no. But not only would I do this again at the drop of the hat if asked, just because I would do anything for SimCsubstitute, but also this has been a ton of fun, and I've learned a whole metric F ton of stuff that I would not have, that I might have learned somewhere down the line, but that I learned in the last week because I needed to know it for today. So absolutely, I would do this again for fun and for a way to thank SimCsubstitute. Oh, and speaking of the SimCsubstitute. Complete Freedom, thank you for the follow and welcome. Good to see you here. And speaking of thanking people, well, I'll thank everybody after the giveaway. There's a SimCsar secret that I almost slipped up on, is if you do the thank yous after the giveaway, people don't stay for the thank yous. So I will run through some thanking people, and then we'll do the giveaway. And again, if you gotta go, you gotta go. You don't have to be present to win the giveaway. So that we'll just set that aside. But I want to thank Mustix for this gorgeous mountain flight that we're just wrapping up, and I want to thank Spundot for taking us along the Space Coast in Florida. That one was absolutely gorgeous, and thanks to Stormgrad Gamer for Kent. I've done lots of flying around different parts of England. Never flown to Kent before, so that one was new and absolutely cool area to explore. So thanks to all three of our guest hosts today. You did a fabulous job, picked fabulous routes, and did fabulous media presentations, and I couldn't appreciate that more. Also, because I am not brilliant like SimCsar, I do not have a neatly organized list from which to thank people, but I do have the default list that Twitch provides, and if I pop it out, it becomes a little bit easier to go through. Usually there's such a small number of events on this list that I'm able to just visually group things and go through them in order. But you've been so generous today that that's just not the case. Stormgrad at 3 a.m. I am deeply grateful to you for staying up this late. If you win, I will send you. If you win in the giveaway, I will send you a private message. Thank you again for planning one of the flights, and look forward to seeing you soon. So let me say just some quick thank yous to, and of course it all goes to Worms the moment I actually need it to. Yes, Mustix, very good. Give my best to the dog. I'm just kind of gonna run through these very, very quickly in order, just because that's the order they're now in. Oh, and so the way I popped this out, I get to see either what's happening now or what happened before. Wait, do I have my activity feed over here? That was the Big Beefcake following. Thank you so much, the Big Beefcake, for the follow. I appreciate that a great deal. Happy to have you here. Let's see, where was I? Oh yes, that was a digression that was a digressive thank you from my saying thank yous. We started out the stream with a string of 41-bit cheers from Soundtrack 78, Will Zonats, and Sim Mr. Egan. So thank you for those mysterious 41-bit cheers. And then we had resubs from Will Zonats, Wraithcat, Drygon, and Bits cheers also early in the stream there from Monster SD, Spundot, Monster SD and Spundot, all cheered along in there. Jay Smitty, who I am accustomed to seeing around a variety of Twitch flight sim streamers, he followed us today. That's very much appreciated if you're still here, Jay Smitty. We had Bits cheer from Wraithcat and Mad Meredith. And also around that point, Bits cheers from Mad Meredith and Wraithcat, and then some more resubs. Kilo Zebra and Moet resubbed as well. Then Sagrin Mia raided us, and a whole bunch of people followed who came over in Sagrin Mia's stream. Trains with Tyler tried to raid us, and Trains, if you don't already know, Soundtrack, can we have a shout out for Trains with Tyler? It's all one word. I don't know if it's important that you capitalize TWT, but it's Trains with Tyler. Oh, Soundtrack is so efficient. He's already got
Trains with Tyler's DeLorean, by the way. It's his alt channel.
As I was about to explain, DeLorean now has a second channel where he does train simming, and because his new channel has not been live 30 days yet, my raid permissions wouldn't allow him to raid me. So my apologies to DeLorean for what may have seemed rude, but appreciate the attempted raid. And next time you try, I promise we'll let you right in. So then let's see, we got some further thanks. Oh yeah, DeLorean resubscribed, and then we got bits cheers from Wraithcat and Pezzy and Siren. Siren and Jumperman were having dinner with Jumperman's parents, and so when she came in, she said they would be in and out. I don't know if either of them made it back in. I didn't see it, which is great because time with family is very, very important, and I'm glad they had some time with Jumperman's folks. Who else? We also got, we got a bunch of gifts, subscriptions given out. Then Wraithcat gave out 5 subs to the community. We got more bits cheers from Lee Trout and from Riz and from Wraithcat. Another whole slew of follows. I can't believe how many new followers we've had today. But we got more bits cheers from Commando Solo. Then SimCsubstitute stepped through the door with a flourish and gave us 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, SimCsubstitute. And SimCsubstitute, I really hope that you are enjoying your time off, your vacation. Time with, I believe you said you were visiting with an old friend you hadn't seen in a long time, so I hope you have thoroughly enjoyed catching up with your old friend, and I hope you're just enjoying yourself as much as possible. After that bit cheer, we got another bit cheer from the real Tyragoth, and then there was a hype train with just all kinds of. We had gift subs given out by Quas and SimCsubstitute, and another one by SimCsubstitute, and then another one by SimCsubstitute, and then House cheered 1,000 bits. 5 more people followed. Then we got a cheer from Ice Cold Penguin. Then Fly787 Tom showed up and did a gift sub, and then 5 more gift subs after that, and then Riz gave out another gift sub. It was just, that was amazing. We got to some way well on our way to level 3. We completed level 2, got through most of level 3 in a hype train, with more bits cheers from SimCsubstitute, more bits cheers from Vega Blue Skies, more bits cheers from Will's Own Nats, and then SimCsubstitute very magnanimously cheered 1 bit for taxes for Mustafa, and then some more followers after that, culminating with a follow from the Big Beefcake, which I'm really happy to have. And then here comes a bit cheer from Spundot. And look, I've been talking so long that it's gone dark outside. So probably before it gets any darker than it is now would be the time to do the giveaway. Should we put it back to being just a little prettier? It was so pretty there at sunset, and I didn't get to see it because the giveaway screen was hiding everything. That looks gorgeous right there. Okay. All right, so it is finally, at long last, 5 hours from the time we started. Well, no, we started 15 minutes late, so I'm not at anywhere near the 5-hour mark. But yeah, SimCsubstitute, I know what you mean. Happy to be coming home, absolutely, and we'll be happy to see you back on Tuesday night. That's only 48 hours from now before we will have the Emperor of Rome restored to his throne. So yeah, so let's go ahead and proceed with the giveaway. Now, the way this is going to work, I'm having Stream Elements do the giveaway start to finish, and so like I don't have a neatly organized list that I can show you the way SimCsubstitute usually does. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that I can maybe take us to the window, to the, like my browser window. I mean, I would like to have as much transparency as possible so that you know that I'm not just like making stuff up. And so because I don't have those lists to show you, I think that if I go here, I'm going to give this a try. If it blows up, I'll be right back. Hey, it looks like that worked. Yay! Okay, one more time. I got 2 different places I have to mute before I can cough, and then as soon as I am able to be double muted and coughed, I will. Okay, so again, my apologies for that, but so as you can see, we have 58 people who have entered the giveaway. You can see it's called Fly Along Giveaway, and I started it 5 hours, 1 minute and 40 some seconds ago, and 58 people have requested tickets, a total of 165 tickets given out, and they're all listed right here, the 58 people and how many tickets each person got. We should, on closer examination, see that nobody has more than 5, because we put a cap of 5 on here. Some people only have 1. Like here, so Trains with Tyler only has 1, because he came in for a little while at the beginning of the stream, here long enough to get a ticket, and then, moved on to the rest of what Trains with Tyler's life is about, which apparently is becoming DeLorean, who was here long enough to get 5 tickets. So that's how that is. So, yep. So Shadow Wolf, anybody? So, why are people saying rigged before it's even, wait, who has 6? Oh, well, now see, but see, that's 2 different people. Trains with Tyler is not DeLorean. Okay. I tell you what, if Trains with Tyler wins, I will personally, aside from the giveaway, if Trains with Tyler wins, we'll just throw it out, and then I will privately, no reason for you to know about it, I will personally, in addition to the 4 giveaway subs, I'll give Tyler whatever he wants. But Tyler already knows that I would give him anything he wants. And oh my God, did I say that out loud? He's not here anyway. He doesn't stick around. So as you can see, here's our list of all these folks. Now, why do some people have stars next to their name? That's not explained anywhere in how this works. Anybody got any theories? Anybody who knows Stream Elements pretty well? It may be that it's subscribers. One of my options when I set this up was, I think it is subscribers, but I see there's a star by Mustafa, and Mustafa wasn't even following a short time ago. Mustafa, were you subscribed but not following? That seems unlikely. Anyway, none of this matters, and none of us is getting in any. Yes, thank you, House 75. House 75 has a cat. We're just going to get going here. So I am going to now go up here and click the close giveaway button, and as soon as you see me click that, you should see it in the chat. There it is. You can no longer enter. The Mustafa's been subbed for 3 months. Okay, all righty. Well, that's good. That's good to know. Okay. So the giveaway is now closed with 165 tickets, and you'll see up here we have a draw a winner button, and the very moment I click this, the bot is going to put something in the chat that I have nothing to do with. So again, this is as transparent as I can make it today, and I'm sorry, we will improve it over time so that it's easier for you to see what's going on. So these first 2 subs that we're going to draw for are a subscription to the Sims Caesar channel. If you win and you're already subbed over there, it's a gift sub to my channel. If you're already subbed to him and me, then it's any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions. Or if you want a subscription to a channel on Twitch that does not offer subscriptions, then I'm going to refer you to SimCsubstitute, who says he can get you a subscription to that channel. So here we go. Drum roll, please. There's one on my soundboard, but the soundboard's not connected. So draw a winner, and there it says, Capuchin Steve has won. Capuchin Steve, are you here? And while you answer whether or not you're here, I'm going to go over and see if you are subscribed to, let's see. No, that's not what I want. I wanted that, and I use it, and at. Oh, dear Lord, is it 2 P's? There's, oh, it's not even, oh, yeah, no, it's 1 P. Capuchin Steve. Please let me have typed that right. Yes, and Capuchin Steve is subscribed to the SimCsubstitute channel, and is Capuchin Steve, are you here? You're not. So, oh, and I can't do that from this window. I mean, I gotta have another window. Sorry for taking your time with this. Again, this I also rehearsed and really thought that I could just, I thought I would be able to whip it out here in a very quick and orderly fashion, but that's clearly not the case. So let's going to go here and here and with an at Capuchin Steve. Oh, come on. What did I do? Oh, no, I even saw that spelled right. Oh, do you not put the at symbol in when you're doing it there, maybe? That's what it is. Okay. Okay, cool. And he is not... Wait. Oh, he is. Oh, that's why it won't let me. Okay. So Capuchin Steve is already subscribed to both channels, and I'm terribly sorry that it took me that long to figure that out, but there it is. So I will, I need to make a quick note or it won't happen. I will send a message to Capuchin Steve to let him know that he has won a subscription to any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions, or I'll put him in touch with SimCsar if he wants a subscription to a channel on Twitch that does not offer subscriptions. So that means that we can come back over here and click this draw another winner button. I'm going to do that now, and then we will see some response. It's Ebone. Ebone, are you here? I don't see Ebone in the room list, but okay. So let's go see if Ebone is a subscriber. I think I remember Ebone winning a subscription to the SimCsar channel just the other night, but let's see. So wait, no, it's not that slash, it's that slash, isn't it? Yes, slash. And oh no, he has underscores, doesn't he? Oh no, I gotta come back and look over this. Yes, he has 2 underscores. Okay, that's I'm glad I didn't have to go to another screen to find that. And yes, currently subscribed to SimCsar. So is Ebone, he's not subbed here. That's awesome. So I should, on this window, be able to go, if somebody snipes me for this, I'm going to be very, very angry. Specific viewer, and it's EBONE underscore underscore. And, oh, wait, is it just, it's just Ebone, not Ebone 25? I thought he had a, well, that the name matches. Wait, that's all lowercase. That's gotta, oh, now I'm really worried. I tell you what, I'm gonna, no, wait, let me come back here one more time and just make sure. No, and yes, and no. Well, okay, I'm gonna go back here and do, okay. Thank you. Oh no, please tell me that's not what I think it is. Yeah, that was it. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, let me get back to a, oh my God. I just discovered that when I switched over to this scene, it actually activated that, which should never have been on, because that was not part of today's plan. So those of you who all just got to see my hair in its natural unattended state, that's only moderately more upsetting than the fact that the last 7 minutes that of your time that I just spent finding Ebone to give him a subscription was stolen from you by someone who sniped a subscription to him from me. So we're going to come back over to this window again, and for the next 7 minutes, we're going to do another drawing. So Drew 8402 and Drew 8402, not here presently, but is Drew 8402 a subscriber to the SimCsar channel? Let's find out. And it is Drew 9 Nothing weird about it. Just Drew 8402. 8402. Let's see. What is happening here? What is happening here is Drew 0842 has now just received, it's the thing is going, yes, Drew 8402 has now received a subscription to the SimCsubstitute channel. Okay, so those are our first two subs. Capuchin Steve winning a gift sub to any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions, and Drew 8402 with a subscription to the SimCsubstitute channel. So now we move on to the second two gift subs, which are definitely new subs to the Peter Mooney channel. So in this case, for the next two drawings, if you win and you're already subscribed to this channel, we're just going to redraw, and we're going to keep redrawing until we find the first two people who are not subscribed to the Peter Mooney channel. So I'm going to click draw another winner here, and it is DeLorean 2399, who we know is already a sub here because they renewed it earlier. That's right, isn't it? Isn't that right? I'm pretty sure that's what we just saw during the thank yous there, wasn't it? That's DeLorean. Well, I mean, I can always check, can't I? Yes, for 4 months. I knew that. I don't know why I felt compelled to double check, but so that's a no win. So we're going to click draw another winner. And hello. Yeah. Oh, your screen. Wait, your screen is frozen. You know what's weird? So that's weird. My Streamlabs screen is frozen. I clicked, I clicked draw another winner, and it did not show a new, oh, wait. I see. So that's scrollable. That's why I was not seeing that. And then is any other screen frozen for me? No, this is still set. Thank you, Soundtrack. Yes. Noise abatement on the frozen screen, so I'm doubly blind. Oh, okay, right. So, okay. So screen's not frozen. I just didn't know you had to scroll. So the second winner picked by Stream Elements for a gift sub to the Peter Mooney channel is SimCsubstitute. And SimCsubstitute, who never, ever wins anything, has won a gift sub to a channel for which he is a founding subscriber, because that's just the way that one goes. So, sorry, SimCsubstitute. We're going to hit draw another winner up here and scroll down again. And we see Pezzy15. Pezzy15, are you here? And are you subscribed? I think Pezzy15 is a subscriber, but we will find that out in just a moment. Is there an underscore, or is it just Pezzy15? Yeah, just plain old Pezzy15 with nothing fancy. Yes, Pezzy15, already a subscriber. My, this is becoming, I didn't think there would ever be any trouble finding someone who's not subscribed to the Peter Mooney channel, but we do seem to be having our difficulties. So next, trains. Mustafa, sorry for the COVID cough, but that one just came right out of me. So, wait. Well, again, Skipper Jeff, if we were brilliant like SimCsubstitute and could write our own code, yes, but that is definitely not a feature in the Stream Elements giveaway. Allows you to increase subscriber luck, but doesn't allow you to eliminate subscribers from the draw. So sorry, Pezzy. Now Trains didn't Trains with Tyler. Wait, Trains with Tyler followed, but I don't think they subscribed, did they? Let's get back over there really quickly too. Oh, come on. Please, 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 please be nice to me and everybody else in the stream and don't try and snipe this from me. I ask for so little, and yet when I need to find Trains with Tyler in this list, I can't. And I thought it would be easier than having to try typing it, but it wasn't. But wait, there's DeLorean. There's Trains with Tyler. And oh, you know what? Trains with Tyler, not subscribed, but he is now. At least looks like it's trying to. Hey, there we go. Yay! So congratulations, Trains with Tyler. Be sure to let DeLorean know that you want a gift sub to the Peter Mooney channel. So, ladies and gentlemen and all gentle beings, that leaves us with one final gift sub to give away, and almost no one left on the ramp here as the stars begin to come out over the Appalachians. Isn't that gorgeous? And so, without further Mountain Dew, I'm going to click this button, hopefully one last time. Hopefully it will pick for us somebody common who's not already sub. We will draw another winner, and you're already seeing it in the chat before I can see what's over here. Jeffrey B. All right. And I think Jeffrey B. is still here, and Jeffrey B. Is already a subscriber. Oh, Jeffrey B. Thank you so much for subscribing, and I'm sorry that I'm not able to give you a subscription to my channel because you have already subscribed. Is that, I'm just make sure I'm reading this right? Yes, tier 1, sub for 1 month. Okay, well, no, so Jeffrey B, soundtrack, my keyboard is in a really bad place. Can you, no, I can reach it. It's, how do I explain this in text? I could say the keys to my heart. No, that would be funny, but probably not welcome. I could say, soundtrack, help, rescue me. Type something to Jeffrey B to explain that he's, well, there's that. I just want to get this drawing over with and carry on. And then I'll explain to, oh, poor Jeffrey B. Now I feel terrible. I was feeling so good for the last 5 hours, and now I just feel awful. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna make a note just separately, because he couldn't even hear, and he saw his name on the screen. That's just not right. We'll do something about that afterwards. So hey, Skipper Jeff, but wait, Skipper Jeff just yes, Skipper Jeff just subscribed minutes ago. So that's hilarious. And so we're going to hit draw another winner, and it's Wraithcat. I'd be shocked if Wraithcat is not, it would have to have lapsed just in the last wee bit here for Wraithcat to not be. But Wraithcat's not showing up in the list there, so I got to look it up. Oh, you know, what does it, yes, it does. Okay, yep, already subbed. Yes, Jeffrey B., if you can hear me now, you should never have subscribed to this channel. Because if you hadn't, you would be a winner. It's only because you subscribed to the Peter Mooney channel that you are now a loser. That's just tragic. So let's see, Wraithcat, Rizza. I think Rizza is got to be already subscribed here. Yes, Rizza, already a sub. We're gonna find somebody. We're gonna keep drawing until we find somebody. Shadow Wolf is definitely a subscriber. Again, unless it lapsed in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, nope. Shadow Wolf, already a sub. Who else do we got here? Wormhole Extreme. There's one I don't know about. And who I'm gonna have a lot of typing to do because I can't swipe and copy efficiently. Oh, Mustix, I appreciate it. Well, in that case, I can skip right on over to here and here and get rid of that. And then, oh, wait, is it Wormhole Extreme 9? Oh, it is 9. There it is. Excellent. And I think that's gonna happen. It says it's happening. Is it telling the truth about it's happening? It is! Hey! Whew! Alrighty. Oh, Jeffrey B! Jeffrey B, that is just ridiculously kind of you after being silently told on screen that you had won, only to find out that in fact you had not, to then turn around and give a couple of community gift subs is just amazingly delightfully wonderful of you. And one of them going to Two-Faced Disc, who's a dear friend of the channel here, and and Doobie 108, we see them around quite a bit. Haven't really gotten to know them very much yet, but I've seen them in the channel on several occasions, so I'm sure they will be delighted to have a sub. And Two-Faced Disc, I'm really happy to see one going to him as well. Alrighty, so that's the giveaway over, believe it or not. I can't actually think of, for some reason I can't seem to find the OBS window that has anything else in it. So there goes the giveaway thing, and we're back to this beautiful nighttime, not too far from Asheville at Mountain Air, and Jeffrey B. That is so funny. We're gonna have to let me actually make sure that I can know that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to click there, and then can I not click no? That won't do it. Okay, bear with me, and then we're gonna in any moment now we are gonna find somebody to raid, and then carry on from there. I just got one more thing that I gotta do that, and then do that. Okay, so then that'll work there, and then on this one I can go see who's streaming, because we're gonna want to know about that. Alrighty. Well, I tell you what. Is this? Let me make sure this is what I think it is. It is, because it's Sunday night, of course. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. So will it let me know? But if I come back over here, then I can do it here. So here's the thing. Every Sunday night, starting sometime usually earlier than now, I'm not sure. Oh, I should actually look and make sure that there's any likelihood at all that they will still be on and that they're not like about to end their stream. Oh yeah, no, perfect. That's absolutely perfect. So about an hour and a half ago, Planet Neutral started his weekly Sunday evening river run, and I have from time to time, after the Sunday Sim Caesar fly along has ended and my mod duties in the Sim Caesar channel have ended, I find great relaxation in going and just watching Planet Neutral and his friends doing their Sunday night river run. So we are going to go and give them a raid. If you can't stick around for Planet Neutral's stream, I completely understand, but if you can, please do stick around at least long enough for the raid. Show him some love by filling up his chat with raid emotes. Somebody help me by telling me if neutral is EU or UE, because I am brain dead at this point, and have scrolled on some different screen where I can't see the top of my activity feed, so I don't even know what just happened is New Skies just followed us. Hey, thanks, New Skies. We are just wrapping up, and we're about to go raid Planet Neutral. But sorry, if you missed this, New Skies, if you missed the stream, I'm sorry that you did, but happy to have you here and happy to have you as a follower. And Shout out. Could we get a soundtrack for New Skies? I don't know if you knew about New Skies or not. Soundtrack, but we definitely want to give him a shout out. Great streamer, usually streams for my time in Eastern US. New Skies is usually on very late at night, but I'm a night person, so I'm sometimes up very late at night. So I've seen some very enjoyable streams by Mr. New Skies. So if you're not already following him, you definitely should. And so it does, let's see, Planet, Neutral. Is that what you just told me? Soundtrack Planet, Neutral. That's how I got it spelled. So I think I can press enter. Is going to start a raid there. It'll tell me, yes, I see his logo, which means I spelled it right. So that's awesome. So that raid is going to happen pretty soon. In the meantime, if I can find it, I think I have an ending screen with some lovely Louis Armstrong on it. So yes, so before I switch over there, I just want to once again thank our 3 first time fly along route planning hosts today. Stormgrad Games who had to go to bed, Spundot and Mustix. Thank each of you so very much for hosting a flight today. They were absolutely awesome. Thanks to the unbelievably phenomenal moderators of this channel, Soundtrack 78 and SimCsubstitute. Thank you so much for modding today. This was just an incredible opportunity to try and briefly fill the shoes of, oh my gosh, I see the timer thing is going down. So I'm just going to stop talking so you get at least a few seconds of Louis Armstrong before it's too late. So thanks everybody for coming today. Have a great night. We'll see you again soon, and I'll see you over in Planet Neutral's stream. Okay, thanks. Bye. Okay.